Oh my god, what was that? Was that what I think it was? Was that a Shadow Lugia? Who even came up with Shadow Lugia? Who in their right mind decided, you know what, we're going to take one of the mascots of Pokemon Gold and Silver, and we're going to make him just edgy as heck. We're going to make him purple and silver. He's going to have glowing red eyes, and we're going to make a game about him. I don't know who at Game Freak, Genius Sonority, I don't know how they got the ability to make something like XD. I don't even know how they swung it. How did you guys do it? Whatever. Honestly, it doesn't even matter, because we're here. Chat of mine. Playing some Pokemon XD. Is it okay to continue from here? Yes, I believe it is. We don't have that much to get through here, but it is the final stretch. We are on Citadark Isle, and things are dangerous. Ooh, things are getting promiscuous, guys. Ooh, things are getting real scary. Let me tell you. I gotta resize OBS. I gotta get the heck up on out of studio mode. And I gotta make sure that everybody is looking good. Mightyena, Electrode, Hariyama, Gligar. Let's actually go over our team real quick. Just for those of you at home. And for the VOD as well. Looks like we need to heal. Totally didn't remember that part, but we need to heal. We have... You know what I just realized? That this thing is a brave nature. We have our brave nature, Gligar, who we caught at Rock. Holding a choice band. Decent attack stat, level 45, Poison Sting, Hidden Power, Slash, and Quick Attack. Nothing insane, nothing crazy new here. Basically, we just click Slash, hope it crits, and then the crit band damage is actually pretty decent. We got Roosevelt, our Teddy Ursa turned Ursaring, who we got at the Pokemon HQ lab. Our encounter there. With a Silk Scarf, with the perfect moveset, Guts, of course, Return, Hidden Power Ghost, Earthquake, and Metal Claw. Yes, it is Hidden Power Ghost. Yes, we checked it out. Yes, it is indeed busted. Boofy Jr., the son of Boofy, the son of Boof, our Mightyena in our Radical Red series. Intimidate, absolutely 100% of the time, everything. Boofy Jr. hits the field, Som's getting scared. Level 47, Dig, Crunch, Poison Fang, and Shadow Ball. Why do we have both Crunch and Shadow Ball? Honestly, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. They both do the exact same thing. Vape God, our Vaporeon. Special attack, special defense. Look at how bulky this thing is. Oh my goodness. Ice Beam, Water Pulse, Bite, and Icy Wind with Water Absorb. Obtained from my dad. Thank you, Dad, for this Vaporeon. Holding the leftovers, of course. Hariyama. Big Boy Bubs, level 46. Naughty Nature. Positive attack. Guts. I almost thought they had the same HP stat. It's very close, though. Brick Break, Fake Out, Rock Tomb, and Body Slam. As well as, finally, Cake Pop, our Electrode, with Static, Mirror Coat, Light Screen, T-Bolt, and Double Team. This is the squad. Kit Kat Kitten, welcome back. I need to go back and I need to heal. Now, there's a little bit of stuff we need to get through before we can actually do that. And I'm pretty sure that we skipped over something here. Because I think if we fall through this crack, we may land on a platform. We don't. I thought we were going to. Unfortunately, we did not. But actually, it resets us a little further back. We were streaming last night for a little bit. And I didn't realize how long Citadark Isle was. I had imagined we were going to get done with the entire game yesterday night, but unfortunately we just couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. We were playing for 5.5 hours, and there was still a ton of City Dark left to do. And I was just thinking, I was like, you know what? Like, it's okay. It's absolutely okay. We can take down a whole bunch of the bosses a little bit later, and that is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be rounding out the game. No matter how long it takes, this is the last stream of Pokemon XD. At least for... Wait, is that? Hold on. Can I... Wait. I think we figured it out. I think I figured it out. I mean, I didn't figure it out, but I never even noticed that this platform went all the way over here. I did not notice this. Okay, cool. Is it gonna bring me anywhere? It's just gonna go back and forth like this, huh? Oh, there we go. We had to wait a little bit. That's fine. I'm down. So this takes a whole 3 cycle. This brings us somewhere. Oh, deep. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Where are we? Into the lava. No, don't go back up. Don't go back up. Don't go back up. Max potions? Can we dip in time? I thought we might have had to wait a whole nother cycle. All of that cutscene for 2 max potions. What is that room even doing there, honestly? Whatever. I cannot complain. Anyway, we're going to go back. We're going to heal our party a little bit. Going to wait for some people to trickle in. Not going to do any more grinding because we've done plenty of map battle grinding. And there's only about 5 bosses left in the entire game. Now, when you think about it, that's the length of an Elite Four. Now, how much we're going to have to prep for those compared to some of the other projects we've done, it's going to be pretty negligible, I think, anyway. The Mirror Radar, well, this might give us something to do. If my man is at Pyrite Town, he's at Realm Tower. Okay, if he was at Pyrite Town, we could have gotten another encounter and maybe done that for the day. But since he's not, it's actually totally pointless for us to do that. I'm not going to Realm Tower, guys. The only thing we get there is Iron Tail. And I don't really need Iron Tail, so we're not going to go get it. Iron Tail could be good on Gligar, especially considering, even though we're banded, we can always call and boost our accuracy. And Iron Tail's base power is higher, but it doesn't really hit the threats that we really want to hit with Gligar. I mean, it hits rock types, and it hits ice types, but we're never going to have Gligar stay in on those ice types regardless. So, if it was the Pirate City or Pirate Town encounter, that would have been actually really, really sick. But unfortunately, it just wasn't, and that's just something we can't really control. But there's a whole bunch of stuff we have to do between now and the end of the game. Remember, this isn't a playthrough. We're not doing everything in the game. We've breezed past a whole bunch of Shadow Pokemon. We're just trying to get to the end. We are absolutely just trying to make our own living in the world, saying we beat this as a Nuzlocke, despite naysayers. Now, has this project been as fulfilling as Pokémon Colosseum was to me? Yes and no. Colosseum is shorter, so it makes for better content, but this game itself, there's too many Cypher storyline stuff, I think. It's a lot of grinding, it's a lot of battles. I think we've done very well, but I don't think that necessarily the level of hype is there. Maybe it's just because of how it's been formatted. I'm not exactly sure. Do I feel as attached to the Pokemon in this run? I feel more attached to the Pokemon in this run than I did in Colosseum, I think. I love Boofy. I love the fact that we have a choice band Gligar. Like, that cracks me up, you know? Our Pokemon in this game are super sick. And I'm really happy with it. Sifle, welcome to the chat. I'm actually pretty happy with our team. Despite losing a couple Pokemon last stream, I think that adding Gligar as the 6th permanent member of the squad, until we maybe need another one, which again, if we lose a Pokemon, we may need to grind something up to be able to fight against any future trainers. And I don't really want to have to do that. But we have, like, 3 or 4 Pokemon in the box that we could do that for. Okay, now we've healed up. We're back. Things are happening. And the next boss, admin boss, I guess it's a boss fight, we need to take on is Cypher Admin Snaddle. Now Snaddle, what makes Snaddle so crazy? You said for you it's like 7:35 p.m. It's 7:16 for me, so it has to be 7:16 for you. There's no such thing as like middle time zones. I don't think, anyway. I honestly I mean, there's not, but I would be absolutely surprised. Let's look up Snaddle. Maybe it's 7:35 a.m. Cypher Admin Snaddle. What is Snaddle going to lead with? And why are we going to get bodied by him? A Metang and a Quagsire. Earthquake seems like a really good idea. I'm scared of Ice Punch, though. So actually, I think that Clawzette does not stay in. I really sort of want to... Wait a minute. Snaddle's team is, like, low-key scary. He's got a full 6 Pokemon. That's actually a little crazy. I like the idea of lowering its attack, but also Scizor comes in for free. Cast Form's scary. Who do we lead with? We could Fake Out. I don't want to get Ice Punched. That's the biggest thing, actually. I think that actually Vaporeon leads. And then Mightyena could maybe Crunch as well. That actually seems like a pretty decent idea. Vaporeon, Mightyena lead, being our first, not our first 2, but 2 of our first 3 in the chat. Cake Pop is still alive. Let's go, Stealth. Let's go. This is the dang finale, man. We got to make sure everybody's pumped. And there's not even that many people here. But you know what? We don't waste any time here. It is Snaddle. Look at this weird-looking politician with this odd Toxicroak-looking neck. And weird... Honestly, yo, wait. He kind of looks like... He's got the Arceus haircut. He kind of looks like Arceus, actually. KF5, welcome. Davisito, is there a way to play this on Android? No, not that I know of. I don't believe anything is made for Android. My man literally looks... That's insane, actually. That's kind of insane. I'm going to go for... Does he have Earthquake? Does this guy have Earthquake? I need to check. He has Mudshot. I could go for Dig. I think I may go for Crunch. With Crunch, a Water Pulse may 2-hit KO Metang. An Ice Beam and a Crunch could 2-hit KO Quagsire. Who's more dangerous? I think Metang, honestly. With Psychic and Metal Claw, I don't want him getting a boost. Oh, it's a critical hit! Well, now I sort of wish I Icy Winded or something. And Water Pulse is still our best Water-type move. Vaporeon doesn't get anything except for, I believe, Hydro Pump, like way later on. So Water Pulse is going to actually be what we're rocking with for the rest of the game. Now, my man says in Scizor, and I'm just going to let you know right now that Mightyena is leaving. We're not going to get hit with a Silver Wind. There's absolutely no shot that that happens. Now I am going to just hit... I think I'm just going to hit him with a Water Pulse. Quagsire's pretty inconsequential to us. Slash is really good, but Big Boy Bubs can come in and Fake Out. I don't want to get hit with an Aerial Ace coming into anything. I think Roosevelt comes in here almost for free, unless it decides to go for Brick Break on us and double team us, in which case things are not going to be looking good. They're not going to be looking good. He did decide to Silver Wind. The AI is a little bit better. Oh, no, it's not. It went for Vaporeon. Okay, great. Fantastic. We should be able to two-shot Scizor. Even though Scizor is actually pretty scary. Yeah, two-shot Scizor. Good. Mud Shot is going to lower our speed. I don't think it's an accuracy check. No, Mud Slap is accuracy. Mud Shot is speed. I knew that. I know this. I'm chugging my coffee so that I'm able to actually stay focused on Pokemon for a very extended period of time. Now, I'm going to go for a return on Quagsire, just hoping that we're able to two-shot it. Silverwind, if it gives him the boost, we may be in trouble. Thank goodness it didn't. Okay, Scizor is actually probably the biggest pain in our side, besides maybe the Soul Rock that'll come in. But we don't need to catch anything. So it's actually mostly okay. We could also go for a double team on the Soul Rock and just go for a Metal Claw Water Pulse, which is not a terrible idea. Oh, it's a critical hit too! Wow, Quagsire's dead. Well, actually, that's not very good because I didn't want two Pokemon hitting the field at the same time with full health. Roosevelt's 46. Is it Cast Form? Okay, that's less dangerous. Cast Form maybe has T-Bolt. Cast Form does have T-Bolt. And I sort of don't trust him. But I trust the Soul Rock less than I trust the Cast Form. And he outspeeds us somehow. Flamethrower. Okay, that's actually fine. Especially if it burns us, we're looking good, boys. Burn us. Please, please burn us. We're asking for it. 10%, baby. Shadow Sky is super annoying. But we're not going to be able to do anything. Actually, oh man, I wish I returned. Shoot. I should have expected Water Pulse to actually kill there. I absolutely should have, honestly. This isn't going to be great. Yeah, no. If we get the attack boost off of it, it's sick, but... Okay, nothing really happened. And everything except for Starmie, I believe, is going to take a 16th of damage. If XD Gale of Darkness, it doesn't have Kaizo, but it does have a ROM hack made from it, which is very interesting, honestly. Now, what does this Starmie have, and why am I so scared of it? Shadow Storm, Shadow Mist, and Shadow Break. What is Shadow Storm? Can you please tell me? 95 base power. Both opponents, it's basically Surf. Ooh, God. Okay, wait a minute. Our special defense is pretty good. Ursaring scares me. I really want to go into Bubs. Bubs can probably eat one of those. And then can fake out... I just don't want Vape God to get double teamed with a Shadow Storm. Oh, God. This is why I didn't want Starmie hit in the field. I should have returned. I shouldn't have Metal Clawed. Because everything... Well, no, because Cake Pop will outspeed Starmie. This is the problem here. This is a problem, actually. Shadow Storm's a huge problem. Because we can't afford to have anything go down. That's another huge problem. If something goes down, we're actually in like a really, really bad spot, comparatively. Although the damage does get split, it's still super effective, which scares me a lot. I almost want to use Roosevelt's turn just to heal Vape God. Just to double confirm that Vape God won't go down, but I also don't want Roosevelt to go down. Because Roosevelt might go down to a Weather Ball Shadow Storm combo. I think we do heal Vape God, actually. Although Bite probably won't kill. Oh, shoot, man. We're in a real bad spot. This team is a problem, actually. We gotta kill Starmie. Starmie's the biggest threat, but Cast Form also really scares me. We could also go into Electrode, outspeed, get the light screen off. But I don't know how much... I don't know if we take a Shadow Storm to a neutral move. Snaddle opened up the stream and he was like, yo, I want to mess your day up. Very odd situation here. Very odd. Nobody takes a Shadow Storm. We don't have a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, they do. You're right. The Shadow Pokemon mean absolute business when it gets to this part of the game. It's actually terrifying. A Bite I don't think will kill. As much as I want it to, I don't think it will. In fact, I almost think our best option is using Vaporeon's turn to heal Vaporeon up. Because Vaporeon's dummy important. Like, dumb important. And then using Ursaring's turn to return Starmie. Shadow Break, it will only hit one Pokemon, I believe. Oh, wow. Oh, that did a lot of damage, though. T-Bolt. Okay, now we know how much T-Bolt does. T-Bolt does 38, which isn't a lot. Return, I'm hoping kills. It does. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. If it went for Shadow Storm, then that could have been really, really awful. Also, there was going to be chip damage at the very end of this turn, so bad things could have really started to happen quickly. Roosevelt's going to leave. Vaporeon's just going to go for a Water Pulse. And I believe we're just going to... it doesn't even matter who we go into. I'm going to go into Bubs, so we can fake out. We did it. We made it through Snaddle, okay? He made us think for a turn, but we did make it through Snaddle. Don't crit, please. Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fake Out will probably kill now, actually. Hold on. We also got rid of Quick Attack for Ice Beam, which, all in all, is probably a good move, but at the same time, like, it's Ice Beam, man. You can't have a playthrough of a Pokemon game without running Ice Beam somewhere. Alright, we beat Snaddle. Things are looking good. Fake Out. Easy clap. Easy clap on Cast Form. Base 70 defense. Stupid ballsack chin. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Snaddle. I don't respect your hairstyle. Starmie fled somewhere. Solrock fled somewhere. Totally fine with that. Now, I believe because we beat Snaddle... Where's he going also? I'm sort of confused. I don't know, but I think because we beat Snaddle, we're now able to leave Citadark Isle much easier. Which I don't think there's anybody... Oh, there is a peon down here. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Well, Ursaring needs to switch out. Cleef! Cypher Peon Cleef. Shuck. My man said, let me show you my brand of hospitality. And threw out a Shuckle and a Blissey. What? What? Oh, it was Boofy. Oh, okay, it was Boofy. Alright, not bad. What? What kind of mean? I'm going for Poison Fang on Blissey, dude. Please don't have counter. That would be actually terrible if this thing had counter. I didn't even think about it. Oh no. Oh. I didn't even think about it. I should have checked. Of course Sing hits, because Sing always hits. Yada yada. RNG, Pokemon, Boofy's asleep, yada yada. Okay, well at least... Okay. I cannot believe this guy had... Wait, Rapid's animation is actually sort of insane. I can't believe you led with a Shuckle and Blissey. I mean, how sadistic can you get, man? I'm actually just going to keep... I'm just going to keep Poison Fanging and hope I wake up, actually. Being asleep doesn't do anything for us. Like, we're fine. Wheezing? Is my man gonna have Explosion? Egg Bomb? Ow. A -1 base 10 attack Egg Bomb. Stab though. Stab though. I'm gonna go for Water Pulse here. And I think we try to wake up and Crunch. Okay, we're fast asleep. That's not good. Hopefully my man's is not going to explode. Oh god, please don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. XD Gale of Darkness Kaizo. Stop. Stop it, please. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. We actually can't really do anything with Umbreon here, but we're just going to wake up and Poison Fang this turn, so it's all good. We did fine. Good job, chat. Me and you, we did it together. Wait, how did you live that? Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Oh, we got mementoed. Wait, did both of them get mementoed? Well, that didn't kill. Okay, that's not good. Don't have Endeavor. The first. Oh, he defrosted. Oh, that's lame. I was going to say that was the first freeze of the entire playthrough. That was so funny, actually. Blissey was just like... And a crit to end it off. Blissey, give us that experience. Hell yeah. Boofy's level 48. Means business, dude. That's so awesome. Okay, now ideally we don't need to fight anybody else. I believe that was locked. Is a healing machine right here. Now, I don't know if Ardos is next. I could have sworn that Gorgon was next. I could have sworn that Ardos and Eldeus were the last two you fight. I'm pretty sure they are. But I'm sort of nervous because I don't really remember. I think it's Gorgon. Because I think that Ardos... No, because we fight Ardos right here, don't we? We fight Ardos on the bridge. But I feel like we fight Gorgon first. Like at that elevator. Who is next, man? Who the heck is next? When do you fight Oregon? My man starts with a Slowking and an Ursaring. Big Boy Bubs, question mark? No, actually, Cake Pop, definitely. No. We need the ability... I don't want to get hit with a Psychic. Actually, Vaporeon can live anything. I think we go Big Boy Bubs and Vape God, and we... No, because if we go Big Boy Bubs, he's just going to get Psychicked. Maybe Boofy, then. The Intimidate's a pretty good idea. And also, we can't really get hit with anything outside of Brick Break. And we could just... I think this is a fine lead, actually. Assuming we fight Gorgon now, which I'm pretty sure we do. Unless it's Ardos. In which case, if it is Ardos... I don't think it's Ardos first. I think it's Gorgon first. But I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I think this will be okay. Please tell me it's Gorgon first. Never mind, it's Ardos first. This thing has Shadow Half, which is terrifying. He also has an Alakazam. Danger lurks around every corner here, boys. Okay, alright. Okay, we should have led. We should have led with Fake Out, probably. I really didn't want to get Shadow Half, dude. We're gonna get Shadow Half right now. And then we're probably gonna take a T-Punch. I feel like Vaporeon's really, really important here. I feel like Vaporeon's like dummy important. But I can't risk going into Clawzette in case my man Ice Punches. Ardos, I think, is where I lost my first attempt Nuzlocking this. It wasn't on the channel. It was back when I was like 15. We don't have any priority besides Fake Out. Alakazam is going to outspeed. If Swellow Shadow halves and Alakazam goes for T-Punch, Vape God might die. But Vape God's also really important. Boofy was a good lead. Boofy's fine because we can just Shadow Ball Zam and probably kill it. Vape God getting halved scares me. I want to switch into something else, but I don't know who that should be. Because I don't want to get Psychicked either. I also want to get a light screen up if possible. Well, actually, if we go into Cake Pop... Oh, do I really want to risk our electric type right now, though? If he goes for Psychic on that slot after a Shadow Half, Cake Pop dies 100% of the time. Everything dies basically 100% of the time in Vaporeon's slot. Except for if he T-Punches, in which case Clawzette's the right play. But if he T-Punches, Cake Pop probably lives that as well. Then T-Bolts Swellow, because we outspeed Swellow. But we need Big Boy Bubs. We need Big Boy Bubs for Snorlax. Very, very important. And Vape God's also too important. Cake Pop's... Who's the least important member of our team? It's Clawzette, obviously. It's Clawzette, obviously, man. We have Banded Quick Attack. I'm going to go to Clawzette. And we're going to really hope, man. We're going to really hope. Okay, don't go for Shadow Half, please. I'm going to go for Shadow Ball on Zam. And we're just going to, like... We're just going to clench. This is where I think I lost the Nuzlocke. Because this battle is ridiculous. Shadow Sky's okay. T-Punch? It doesn't affect us. Great start. Good start to that battle. Shadow Ball might kill here, too. Yes! Oh! Let's go! Oh, I so wish I went into, Dang, I wish I went into Electrode right there. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Kingdra? What? Dude, this guy's team is cracked. This man's team is so cracked. Hold on. Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Dragon Breath, Double Edge. What? As long as he doesn't have D-Dance. Holy crap, man. Okay, Clawzette needs to leave now. Vape God's now a fine switch. Because Vape God eats an Ice Beam. I really want to go for... I really want to fight Swellow. Maybe now we go into Cake Pop. But if Cake Pop takes... Actually, Cake Pop can take pretty much anything unless they double team him. I really want to get rid of the Swellow. But he has all of these Pokemon that have Shadow Half. It's so ridiculous, dude. Is the double really the play here? Boofy can't get hit super effectively, and Boofy does fine damage to Swellow. Boofy might be able to two-shot Swellow, actually. Do we... Intimidate's so good, though. Intimidate's so good. Who do we want in versus Heracross? Probably Big Boy Bubs, but I don't want him taking a... Well, actually, he's not going to take a super effective hit right now. I guess, actually, Big Boy Bubs is probably a fine switch. Unless he decides to... Actually, I think he's a fine switch no matter what. Because then we come in, we fake out, and then we can Ice Beam and kill the Swellow. And then also this saves us an Intimidate in case we need it. And we can bring it in versus Electabuzz if he wants to go for Shadow Break. Shadow Half. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate this move. It's so stupid, bro. Ooh. The Nuzlocke Killer. Okay. Okay. Hydro Pump. Oh, jeez, he went for freaking Boofy, man. He went for Boofy. Shadow Break is scary. I wonder if Fake Out will kill here. Well, actually, he can't really touch Vaporeon, so here's what we're going to do. I think we go for a heal on Bubs. Because he can't touch us, really. And then we fake out Swellow so that he doesn't Shadow Break. I was really hoping that would do a lot more damage than that did. Oh, you have to recharge from that? I literally did not even know that. Bubs is getting hit for... Oh my god, big damage. Holy crap. Okay. I don't want to get Shadow Broke, dude. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was actually a huge misplay on my part. Not knowing that Shadow Half had a recharge turn is a huge misplay. We need Bubs. We need Bubs for Heracross. And we need Bubs for Snorlax. Icy Wind is looking so attractive because it slows everything down. Do I think that Vape God... I don't think Vape God eats 2 attacks is the problem here. That's the problem that I'm facing right now. I don't want to lose anybody right now. You know what I'm saying? Because both of these Pokemon are so important. Kingdra, the I should have went for like a Brick Break, man. I should have just gotten Swellow out of my face. I mean, the same thing would have happened realistically. Is he going to go for Shadow Half again? If we go into Boofy, we get an Intimidate drop. Okay. Alright, here's what we really do. Here's what we do. We Icy Wind with Vaporeon, and then we swap Big Boy Bubs into Boofy. Because what happens first... Okay, I don't know why it just cut to Kingdra. But we get an Intimidate drop, so that if he happens to go for a Shadow Break or a Double Edge, he goes for Shadow Half again! Oh, don't do it! No! We're at 50. This is the lowest that Vaporeon's ever been. Don't do it. Wait, we outsped? Is this going to kill both of them? Hold on. It kills Swellow, definitely. It's not going to kill Kingdra, though. Kingdra's 75-95. 85-95? It didn't kill Kingdra. Oh no, it's slower though. Please don't. Don't double edge. Don't double edge. Don't double edge. He's at -1. Oh no, wait, if it hydro pumps. I can't believe he went for it again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Wait, does he die to Shadow Sky? We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're in the red. He dies to Shadow Sky. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Boofy's life flashed before his eyes. Oh my god, but it's Electabuzz, dude. This thing also has Shadow Half. I mean, okay, here's the deal, though. We have to heal Vape God. Does Boofy outspeed these guys? It doesn't even matter. Boofy needs to get out of there. We heal Vape God. Clawzette takes no damage from anything Heracross wants to hit us with. Yeah, okay, alright. Max Potion Vape God, and then Boofy switches out for Clawzette. Because if it goes for like a Mega Horn or a Brick Break on us, Shadow Break. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt! Oh no. Oh my god. Don't go for Mega Horn on Vape God. Oh, it went for Rock Tomb. Oh, it went for Rock Tomb. Oh, wow. Okay. A Mega Horn might have been really bad there. Our speed's lowered. Okay, no more Shadow Sky, which is a good thing. Gligar's now here in full force. We can go for some slashes. Shadow Break was really bad. I really don't want Vape God taking another one of those. But I don't want to sack anything so it lives. I think that we go for Slash with Clawzette no matter what. But nothing else really takes another attack. Like, we can't switch in anything at the risk of it being double teamed. Clawzette will probably be fine. I'm hoping that we can 2-hit KO Electabuzz with Slash. Even though I think Heracross... No, we have to go for Electabuzz. It has Shadow Half. We have to just 2-hit KO Electabuzz, I think. I could heal up Vape God again. I don't like heal spamming, especially considering we've done the majority of the Nuzlocke without doing that. But, like, nothing eats this next hit. Like, at all. We go for Slash no matter what with Clawzette. We go for Slash on Electabuzz. But Vape... Boofy gets an Intimidate off. But... does Boofy come in handy? I can't sack Boofy, dude. Boofy dodged the Hydro Pump, man. I can't do that to Boofy. I just can't. No, the smart play is to heal. As much as I don't like doing that, the smart play is to just use a full restore and heal. Because it's probably going to go for Shadow Half. I imagine it's going to go for Shadow Half. In which case, I think that... Yup, there it is. Honestly, Vaporeon still might die here. Actually, if it hits a Mega Horn, Boofy is only a good switch. Oh, God. Because of Intimidate. Slash might kill this Electabuzz. This should kill the Electabuzz. It was a critical hit! Oh! We got staticked. Why does that sort of matter a little bit? Oh, wait. We're still not out of the... We're not out of the woods yet. This thing has... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare! I almost vomited. We're slow. Something's getting shadow ended, man. This Snorlax is not kind. We need to get something in clean. I think we would have lived a Megahorn. I think we would have lived. Something's getting shadow ended right now. And we have to be able to get a clean switch to Big Boy Bubs. If I heal up Vape God and I go Clawzette into Boofy, Intimidate's so good. I really can't afford to lose. I can't afford to lose any Pokemon on this team, but we need Hariyama for Snorlax. We need Hariyama. Absolutely, just 100% necessary. Does Shadow End have a recharge time? It might. Let me check. It takes recoil damage equal to half its current HP. Oh my god. And so many Pokemon get it. It's 120 base power. It only has 60% accuracy? What? Oh my god. It has 60% accuracy. We've gotten too lucky already. I don't trust that. Oh no. What's happening? Brandon, I do believe the Pokemon gods are looking over me. Boofy would die. No, because Clawzette's paralyzed, and I don't think that we'll outspeed. I don't want to heal spam either. Does Ursaring... Ursaring doesn't need a Brick Break and Shadow End, though. We need Big Boy Bubs, dude. We need Big Boy Bubs. Cake Pop's too frail. Cake Pop's not even an option. I could go for... No, because, like, Shadow End... I think something dies as well. I don't know what I want it to be. Gligar's obviously the least helpful. But there's no guarantee it even goes for Gligar. It could go for Vaporeon, and we could be taking a Shadow End into a Megahorn. Ardos is no joke. Intimidate is such a good idea, but if Boofy dies, then that's just like super rough. What does Boofy even have? What's Boofy's item? It's a focus band. It's a focus band. I can't... Boofy, dude. It's Boofy, though. Do we really save Gligar? We might lose 2 Pokemon here. Depending on who we go out to, we could lose 2 Pokemon. That's the scariest part. I only want to lose 1. But nothing outspeeds Heracross except for Cake Pop. And Cake Pop can't do anything to Heracross. Except for T-Bolt, obviously, but we have a real fighting type problem. Boofy's... If only we had U-turn. Or flip turn. Or something. Give me a pivoting move. Get something in clean. Oh no. Okay, alright. If we had Protect, this would be such a... It'd be so easy. Where do we get Protect? How come we don't have Protect yet? It's double battles. Come on, man. We've been staring at the screen for like 5 minutes, and I don't know who to go into. I don't know what, like, our odds of winning are if we sack, like, Boofy. You know what I'm saying? But, like, we need the Intimidate drop if we don't want other things to die here. I hate doing this. I hate doing this, guys. It needs to happen. Vaporeon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leftovers? Oh my god. I think that crit mattered a lot, dude. Boofy, I don't want Boofy taking a Brick Break or a Mega. I don't want. Oh my god. Okay, well, actually, Clawzette comes in and eats anything that Heracross wants to dish to us. Because Clawzette's our fighting type check here. I am so shook. At -1, we should eat this. Oh, he went for... Oh no, our speed! At -1, do we outspeed Snorlax? Oh, we do. Oh my god, we still do. Oh my god, we still outspeed Snorlax. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, alright. Wow. I am reeling from that. Clawzette's okay. Yeah, at -1. That was the most out of left field that could have popped. Oh no. Why did I do this? Okay, we lived. Oh my god. Vaporeon was so dummy important. Do not go right into Gorgon. Just don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. Alright. Give me a second. Give me 1 second to just sort of process and adjust my layout, because not only was that a 60% chance to critical, there was a 60% chance to hit the Shadow End. It's a 6.25% chance to hit a critical hit. So in order, oh man, oh. So in order, 0.06 0.25 times 0.6. It is a 3.75% chance for that to have happened to Vape God. It is under a 4% chance for that to have happened to us. This does not feel good, making this part of the layout. Oh man, this just doesn't feel good. Oh man. Oh, this really doesn't. That didn't feel good. Oh god, this doesn't feel good. I'm putting Vaporeon in the dead box. Oh god. Oh man. Ardos is absolutely no joke. I'm just glad we only lost one, honestly. I'm glad we only lost one. Man, and we gotta... Oh my... Oh no. It's just... This is so sad. Oh man, you guys are watching this real time, huh? Oh no. Well, I wish that would stop moving. Hold on. Here we go. What is this? What even is this? Hold on. Oh, it's the image 10. Okay, well. Everybody moves up a slot, though. Everybody moves up one spot, alright? Who is our fire type answer? Who is our ground answer? We don't really have one. We gotta regroup a little bit. Did I think it would be easy? No. Did I think we would lose Vaporeon this early into the stream? Absolutely freaking not. And the music is just so happy-go-lucky, huh? Just so happy. Gatton Port. Such a great time. Good time, everybody. We needed... This is not good against fighting types, but... Electabuzz gets Ice Punch. Snorunt's base 80 across the board. But we need to get it up to a Glalie. That's the thing. But I think that... Oh, and the leftovers. Oh, the leftovers. I think Glalie is probably the play as of right now. But I think as we train up Glalie... Honestly, we have something to give to Big Boy Bubs now. So, really, everything is fine. Really, everything is just totally okay. Use the Delcatty. Stop it. Stop it. Glalie is a good idea. I am so sorry, Vaporeon. I am so sorry that had to happen to you. We have one more encounter left in the entire game. There are so many things it could be. We just need Mirabee to show up in Pyrite Colosseum. That's all we need. But we're not going to make any progress until we purify. Honestly, we have money. I'm just gonna buy incense. I'm shook. I'm so shook. Delcatty will never end up on the team. I'd rather go in with 5 Pokemon than have Delcatty on the team. Delcatty's the biggest disappointment of this entire playthrough. I just want y'all to know that. $6,300. Give me 20 Vivid Cents. Just in case, man. Actually, do you have Hyper Potions? That'd be great. You don't, loser. Okay, alright. Welcome to my stream, everyone. This is where we are in pain. You know, there's been a severe lack of pain in this playthrough. And now I feel like we've made up for that a little bit. Elekid is a really good idea because it's faster as well. Mostly, right now, I think I'm just gonna... I could train up both of them. Delcatty gets T-Wave. I mean, Electabuzz is faster. Electabuzz hits harder. Ice gives us another weakness to fighting, and we already have 2 of those. Yeah, Vaporeon was our big answer to a lot of threats late game. Specifically the birds. Dang, dude. You know who would have tanked that? Umbreon. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Snorunt also gets Sing in this game. Not that that's like any move we're probably ever going to be clicking. But Sing is a thing that my man gets. What is Snorunt's ability, actually? Is it... It's not Ice Body, is it? Ice Body's not a thing in this generation, right? Is it Pressure? What is your ability, Snorunt? What does this thing even get? Is it Pressure? Inner Focus. What? What? Okay. Elekid or Snorunt, chat? We'll go to the PC. We'll check out our options here. Elekid's kind of broken. Elekid's kind of broken in this game. A little bit broken. Especially... Oh, but all the... Yeah, it's faster than the birds too, man. Being faster than the birds... This is a... I don't know, man. Elekid? What is its nature? Gentle nature? Wait a minute. What is gentle? Is gentle positive special attack? We just purified Snorunt for the sake of purifying Snorunt. Alright, gentle is positive Spadef. Which is pretty dang lame, honestly. Doesn't really help us all too much. Honestly, though, this thing has coverage out the wazoo. We are going to trade both of them at the same time. That's exactly what I was planning on doing, actually. Mine being minus defense actually really sucks. It makes it so that we're, like, really, really frail. I am, in fact, just going to purify Snorunt, and then we're going to go to Mount Battle. And we're just going to start grinding a little bit. Now, we do, I believe, have... We might have a T-Bolt TM? Or did we teach my man T-Bolt? We might have taught him T-Bolt. We have Psychic. We could teach him Psychic. I think that as of right now, it makes sense to train up both of them just because it'll double down on progress. While also, if we end up losing a Pokemon in any of these battles, we can always replace a member of our party. So I think we're going to train up both of them for now. And I'm actually not going to put anybody in the party in that 6th slot on the layout. Now, the reason I like Snorunt is because it has Water Pulse. And I think it also has Icy Wind. And Sing, and maybe Crunch or Bite. Also, chat, those of you who are here, thank you for being here. If you enjoy the content, if you like me suffering, as I ask you to name this Snorunt, be sure to leave a like. Obviously, this is a stream, you can't comment, but do subscribe. We are 1 sub away from 1,600 subscribers, and that's pretty cool. Obviously, a whole bunch of big things in the works, but we got to get done with this first. So, what do we name this Lady Snorunt? This very cold Lady Snorunt. Vape Angel. Oh. Oh. Vape Angel. Vape Nation. Doritos. I think somebody wanted to name the Snorunt something a long time ago. Borunt, Doritos, Vape Angel. Borunt. It's a little boring. I'll be completely honest. Rebirth. This is not Vape God. This thing is far from Vape God. I like Glalie sprite in this game. Like, I like its model. It's very shiny. Cool Ranch! Cool Ranch is a great nickname. That is a great, great nickname. Because my man looks like a chip, and he's also cold. She's also cold. Excuse me. Excuse me. Cool Ranch is a fantastic nickname. That's a great, great nickname. Wow. Okay, we can, in fact, maybe grind in Pyrite Town? I'm gonna grind in Pyrite Town. M likes me suffering. I appreciate it. F for vape. Thank you, M. Thank you for the donation. I really, really appreciate it, my man. This has been already a trying time for my stream and my chat and my viewers. Cool Ranch Doritos. Here he is. She is. Cool Ranch. We need to heal. What am I even doing? Clawzette's still on 17 HP. Like, it didn't just barely escape with its life. Oh my god. Ardos' team is actually busted. Shadow Half is an insane move. All of that started because Shadow Half put us within range of getting killed at every point in that battle. Zaprong will also get bonus experience as well. So that's a positive thing for us. For our, efforts and whatnot. What does it even look like? Oh, it looks like something interesting. I didn't even realize what that would look like on the layout. Let me double check that. Oh, it's very, very tiny. Oh, oops. My settings are so poor. It makes your name very big, but it makes the message very tiny on the actual, stream layout itself. I'm going to have to fix that. I apologize, man. Okay, yeah, no. Cool Ranch needs to get out of here. Okay, maybe this is actually a little too much for our level 20 boys to handle. Why was it so tiny? I think it's just the settings, actually. I think it's just the settings that I made the chat. Because, obviously the chat is it's run through a separate, program or website in order to actually have its, characteristic look. So I need to change that a little bit. Change some of the settings, because it should be bigger than that. And I probably could do that now. Maybe I'm going to grind a little bit. I'll look into it. I'll look into it for the future. But thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Things are cool. I need to do my taxes still. I keep saying that I'm going to do my taxes. I haven't done my taxes in a while. Since last year, actually. What's the best way to go about doing this? Are we really going to just have to grind in, like, Area 2 of Mount Battle? Is that really what's going to happen here? I don't want to do that. Last time you were here, 2 of them were in the dead box. Well, it has been quite the couple streams. Both streams opened on disaster, let me tell you. I will definitely make highlights for this series. This is one of those series that will absolutely... Because Colosseum has highlights. And Colosseum I did, you know, it was all post-production. XD, we are streaming, but it will absolutely be post as well. I guess we're going to go to Mount Battle? I don't want to do that, but... What's the best way we're going to train these guys, if not just, like, Mount Battle grinding, huh? It's alright. It's alright. We're gonna make it happen, boys. Honestly, we should have done this at a later point anyway. Actually, you know what we can do? Hold on. Timeout. Alright, listen. Guys, I'm not stupid. I'm a little stupid. But I'm not very stupid. We can get the experience share from Phoenix City. And we can just give that to one or both of them. Probably to Electabuzz first. Oh, what the hell? Lots of battle CDs on the ground, man. Okay. We do take the experience share. I think I'm just going to go through the upper echelons of Mount Battle with the experience share attached to Zaprong. I wish we had 2 experience shares, obviously. Is there a stream playlist? Actually, there's not. I don't have all of the XD VODs ready yet, unfortunately. Eventually, I will get around to making them highlight videos, so they're much more digestible for people who miss the stream and just want to see the series. But for now, there's no way of viewing them on the YouTubes. Alright, Cake Pop, Clawzette. I am, in fact, just gonna storm through, I believe, area... Actually, at this point, you know what? To keep it interesting... We could probably do Area 5. Ooh, Area 5. What's in Area 5 of Mount Battle? It's Area... I already looked it up. But I'm still scared of Area 5. Colosseum. They're actually higher leveled in XD. Yeah, they're higher leveled in XD versus Colosseum, which is sort of crazy. We could absolutely do Area 5. But I don't want to over-level anybody else, though. I'm going to go Area 4. I don't want to over-level, like, the rest of my party as we get these guys up. Because we still want stakes. You know, we could get everybody to level 100, and then there would be no stakes to the rest of the game, because we could just click probably 6 buttons and win. But we'll see. Yeah, for the most part, after I'm done streaming, I don't have the VODs on the channel. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, really. I think... I'm just trying to think of what we can do here. I want to go for Slash. Hidden Power Psychic's hilarious. Let's go for Slash here, and I guess... Double Team? We can't T-Bolt anything, so... Yeah, no, I'm trying to think if, like, that's a good decision to not have the VODs up and then post highlights later. That's what I did with Radical Red. Like, I have all of the VODs of Radical Red, like, on my channel that I could just be like, hey, here's the full Radical Red series, you know? If you want to watch the entire thing for whatever reason, there it is. But, I don't know. I just personally don't feel that's as very, engaging, not engaging content. I just don't think it's as good as, like, watching a highlight video. I don't know. Also, we have to make a switch because we're not doing any damage to this thing. That's embarrassing damage. Rhyhorn's so cool looking, but so bad. Ground Rock is so bad. Little Cup Pokemon though, baby. How we doing? We could also lead with both of them and then switch them out. I don't know what the best way of training these guys is. Also, if we happen to find Mirror B in Pyrite Colosseum, we can get another encounter. Oh, and Zapperong also will gain a boost experience, so we actually are, like, gaining a lot of experience. Because as soon as he's Electabuzz, I don't mind just kind of having him go off on his own. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is okay. I didn't want to do any Mount Battle grinding, but here we are with our team of 5. Not very ready for Gorgon. We have Gorgon, Eldace, and then Greevil. Gorgon, Eldace, Greevil, and Shadow Lugia. I used Mirror Coat. Why did I use Mirror Coat? So silly of me. That's okay. This is the finale. I don't give a care. I don't care how long it takes to grind these guys up. This gives us an opportunity to talk about future content. Today I started doing rebalancing Johto. Oh yeah, it's coming. I've been saying about it. I've been talking about rebalancing Johto for a long time. Rebalancing Kanto, the finale was like in November. And now it's March, and it's been 4 months without any rebalancing goodness. And I apologize for that wholeheartedly. The reason that rebalancing Johto has taken so long is because when I tried to format how I have this series, I accidentally deleted the Google Doc, and I deleted the actual sheet itself. Now you can go back and you can do like a restore old document, but for some reason, when you do that, it messes up the colors and sizes of everything. So I just haven't really had the time to sort of reformat everything. But today I started reformatting everything so that by the time we do start rebalancing Johto, everything will be thematically consistent with rebalancing Kanto. All of it will look the same, it'll feel the same, it'll be better quality as a series. And so that's exciting for me, because that's the next Pokemon project that we're going to undertake. That's going to be the Pokemon for the next little bit until we decide to do a Xenoverse or an Unbound or an Emerald Kaizo or, you know, whatever people want to see, man. People want to see Emerald Kaizo. People want to see me do Radical Red again. People want to see me get strung up by my nutsack and hang, and that's okay. You know, I respect you for all your wishes. Thank you for making me want to suffer. It's so fun for me, honestly. Yes, but yeah, Johto's pretty much, it's on its way. I'm fixing up a lot of the formatting issues. I have everything done. I may go back through and just sort of look at what I did, because I would say after I was done with the Kanto series, I was probably like halfway through Johto. Maybe, no, I was probably like halfway through Hoenn. I have like 3 regions balanced in my, like, not my head, but in my, like, notes. So, like, I have content for like a long time, but I need to get to like Sinnoh and Unova and what have you, you know? But I also want to make sure that everything I include in the rebalancing series is like accurate and consistent to what rebalancing as an idea should be. If you guys haven't checked out the rebalancing series and you happen to be in this stream for whatever reason, go check it out, because if you like Pokemon, it took a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of research too. anytime I did the rebalancing, I always did so much research into like list of abilities, the Pokédex entries for the Pokemon, as well as like, you know, I did different calcs, like, oh, this would kill this Pokemon, this wouldn't kill, we wouldn't get killed by this from this, you know, that sort of thing, in order to actually like construct how the stats would be. The one I paid probably the most attention to is the speed stat, like the speed tier. I didn't mean to mirror code. I need to move mirror code, dude. But for the most part, like I pay a lot of attention to what moves and what stats I give Pokemon. I don't just do it willy-nilly. Like I do it so it makes sense. Because that's the most important thing. I use mirror code. I'm going to do 24 damage to this thing. Get blown up, Chimecho. Eat it, bro. Big loser. Alright, that's fine. We actually have one attacking move on Electrode, which is kind of funny. Also, in case you guys weren't here, this Electrode has Hidden Power Electric as its move. So, hilarious, right? Great stuff. But once we get Zaprong, Zaprong will be so easy to level up. And then I think Zaprong's actually just going to be in the party. Almost guaranteed. Just because we'll get it higher leveled than Snorunt way easier. And it has better coverage, and it's faster, and it hits harder. My Electrode should learn Explosion. Yeah, but then Electrode dies, though. So, like, there's that caveat. You know, I don't really want my Electric-type screen user to die, though. It's a one-time thing. It would be fun, to say the least. But Explosion also would hit my own Pokemon. And then also in a double battle, the power is dumbed down to 75% of the base power. Even though it still probably halves defense. I don't know, man. I like the idea. I don't think that we can get away with that idea, though. Also, we could teach Electabuzz Psychic and have a really good answer for fighting types. Even though we don't have to fight that many fighting types. Coming up, anyway. Actually, let's just slash this man's. Our team stinks, bro. Our team is stinky. Although, Zaprong's really, like, coming along good here. Most important moment of its life. Listen, man, I can't bring myself to kill Pikmin. That's the difference. Pikmin are, like, they're so cute. Electrode, like, he's designed to go boom. Pikmin aren't designed to drown, you know? One of them is for content. The other one's just cruel and unusual. I don't know. That's just sort of how I view it. Don't punish video game characters with cruel and unusual punishments. Just don't do it, guys. My lady wants to be a ninja. Why do you want to be a ninja? Man, that coffee went right through me. I've been streaming already for an hour and a half. Holy crap, I did say we were going to get to this finale. Oh no, okay. Very fun, very cool, lots of training, very wow. We're going to fight 2 more Cypher admins and then the final boss. Oh my god. Yeah. No, not Mirror Coat. Oh, I'm just going to switch it. After this battle, give me 1 second, and I will switch Mirror Coat with T-Bolt. Because I'm a big dummy. Zaprong's level 26? 25. Okay. Swift? No thank you. I'm thinking about doing a Zelda game next. The Zelda game might be the game that we go for here. After XD. After everything is said and done. Ariados, T-Bolt, Yanma. Yes, please. Thank you. I'm thinking about a Zelda game. I'm not exactly sure which one I want it to be. I'm willing to take suggestions, but I think that it would be really cool for me to do the series in order. I've played through 1 and 2. I'd like to play through all of them. I'd also like to do a randomizer, which I think would be interesting content. We'll see. I'll put up a poll. I'll put up a poll on the community. We haven't had a good poll on the YouTube community feed in a while. Once we get done with XD, once we beat the game tonight, tomorrow I'll probably put up a poll during the day. And people will vote on what kind of Zelda content they'd like to see be done. It's a team effort, everyone. We know this. It's always been a team effort. I like Zelda 1. I love Zelda 2. People don't like Zelda 2. I vibe with Zelda 2. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, Gliger's hidden power psychic. I always forget that. Okay. Big boy Bubs. Also, we can't really avoid being overleveled because there's no place to what's it called? To grind, really, besides, like, Mount Battle. Fake out. Hilarious. Absolutely funny. Good stuff. Hilarious stuff. Alright. As soon as we get to level 30, Electabuzz becomes immediately an option to train in this area, and then we can probably even give the experience share to Snorunt. And then things will go way quicker. What is the Triforce Heroes I Have No Friends challenge? Is that just an excuse to tell me that I don't have any friends? Because I know that's to be true. I understand that. I get it. I get it. I said I was going to change out this guy's move. I didn't even do it. Such a lame little loser face. See, because I made what is the best Pikmin game. I'm thinking that on my channel, I want what is the best Pokemon game. I want what is the best Zelda game. I want what is the best Mario game. And I haven't even played Metroid, but maybe the best Metroid game. I don't know. We'll see. T-Bolt, baby! Shoot him up, shoot him up, shoot him up. Isn't Triforce Heroes... Isn't that only one player? Am I thinking of something else, though? Clawzette level 47. When do we get Guillotine, baby? We can actually probably run Guillotine. Realistically, there's no reason we shouldn't run Guillotine. I mean, we're banded, but like Guillotine could be like dummy clutch, and it'd be pretty funny, honestly. If we get a Guillotine roll, Gliger might be super sick. I don't think that I would include XD, even though I like to say that it's a main series game. Actually, hold on. Let's slash U and T-Bolt U. Well, I love Zelda, and obviously I love Pokemon. I wouldn't have this amount of Pokemon content, or like even, you know, stuff on my channel buzz around Pokemon if I wasn't just more passionate about Pokemon. I like Pokemon more than Pikmin. Like, how's that? But I think I wouldn't be able to do it with like Metroid. I think I could do it with Mario. I think I could do it with Zelda, because I love Zelda games. I really, really do. And it's actually kind of pained me that I haven't even thought of bringing it to the channel yet, even though my avatar is Pichu in a Zelda hat. But I wouldn't do it with games that I don't necessarily love, you know? I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to spend months of my life at a time editing a video to do that. For Pokemon, I absolutely could. Mirror B! Mirror B, if you were to be clutch Alright. Alright. If Mirror B was going to be clutch, that would have been the moment for Mirror B to be clutch. Have I played every Xenoblade game yet? I haven't played X. So I would feel not correct making best Xenoblade, even though it's 1. Xenoblade 2 is I don't know. I only played through both of them one time, though. Like, I played through each Pikmin game at least 5 times each. I've played through 1 and 2 way more than I played through 3. But I played through 3 at least 5 times. Go see Mirror B just to see if he spawns again quicker. Not a bad idea. A really good idea. Kit Kat Kitten. Actually, I think we did do that. He's at the cave Pokespot. Who are we leading with? I didn't play through Torna. I never played through the Golden Country. I didn't get the DLC. I just didn't. I played through Base 1 on the Wii and Base 2 on the Switch. I never played through X. I never played through any DLC or Definitive Edition. Also, I'm really hoping that this is not level 40. I really don't want this to be level 40, guys. But it gives us a break. It gives us an ability to listen to this man's theme. They are level 40. Okay. Hilarious. Hilarious. Roosevelt's coming out. Actually, Boofy Jr. is probably really important here. I'm going to go for light screen. We can go for Mirror Coat, honestly. Don't go for 2 Leech Seeds, please. Please don't. Fire Punch! Whoa! Calm down. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought Ludicolo would have Fire Punch? Oh, Static. Get bodied. Slammed. Oh, God. Don't paralyze us. The Hef TV outro. It's always going to be Mirror B for this series. Also, by the way, I alternate between my outros, between the Pikmin End of Day one and the Mirror B, like, this song one. It's always going to be the Mirror B one for XD as a series. It always will be. Don't worry about it, guys. Even on sad moments. Honestly, I don't even know how many highlight videos we can crank out. Also, this is a Shadow Carvana, which is super lame, but actually would have been probably not too shabby. Oh, Secret Power. Oh. Cake Pop's in a little bit of danger here. Well, Carvana's level 15, so that's fine. Bubsy. I mean, I like Xenoblade, and I've definitely mentioned that I had a life-size Monado for like a while. In my dorm room, like hanging above our mantle or whatever, like our main TV area. But I wouldn't consider myself super passionate about Xenoblade. I just liked Shulk and Smash and wanted to play Xenoblade, and then went through a quarter-life crisis where I bought the blade, you know? I bought the Monado. I did, I'll be honest. I wonder if I have a video of it or a picture of it somewhere. I really don't think well, I have plenty of pictures of it, I think. I don't know if I have, like, a video of it. I have to check it out. Maybe it's in, like, my Snapchat memories. Back when I used Snapchat, back when I was a Zoomer. You guys even know what Snapchat even is? I'm going to go for Earthquake, and then I'm going to switch into Gligar. And then, ideally, Mirror B will spawn sooner. So, hopefully, Kit Kat Kitten's theory of the Mirror B spawn is correct. Because that would be really cool. Brandon, if you have that unboxing video, I don't know if I have that on my phone. If you could send that to me, that would be really cool. Also, this might not kill Nosepass. Oh yeah, it does, because it's Ursaring, baby. Zaprongs didn't level up either. Nope, still didn't level up. Okay. Or whatever kind of content you have with the Monado, please send it to me. Because it deserves to have its own video, probably. That Monado got a few decent years. It really did. It's in a dumpster somewhere. Some garbage heap, unfortunately. I apologize. I could have sold it for so much money once I got famous. Dang it, man. I'm never going to be famous, but dang it, man. We're going back to Mount Battle. And actually, before we do that, I'm going to go pee. And you guys are just going to have to listen to the Mount Battle theme. Which actually isn't terrible. Not terrible. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly. If you enjoy the content, you already know. I just checked. Oh, man. Thank you, Kid Cat Kitten. Thank you. I appreciate it. My microphone, sometimes when I press the button, it doesn't let me know. Like, I hit it, and then it doesn't, like, even though it clicks, it still doesn't really work. It'll tell me I'm unmuted, and then I'll still be muted. And obviously I can see the levels on, like, OBS and everything like that. But if I'm not looking directly at OBS, it's hard for me to just kind of, like, lean over and tell if I am muted. I spent an entire stream, or at least a little bit of the stream muted. I'm not still muted. Okay, good. All right, just double checking. Just double checking here. I was saying, thank you, Low Volume, for the very cool community art, because that's super, super sick. That's the kind of stuff that I like seeing. Like, hey, you know, can we get this? Like, that Marshtomp is very clearly a Wobbuffet in disguise, you know? Like, that stuff, little stories like that, make it so cool. And it's just a nice little piece of Hef TV lore, if you will. Now I'm going to go for an HP Psychic. And wait, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go for a... And I guess we'll swap, because we literally can't touch this Rhyhorn with our level 45 Pokemon. Okay, hilarious. Great stuff. As soon as we're in Electabuzz, I'm going to come out and start mollywopping things. Until then, not yet. Also, I think we have like 5 rare candies, so worst comes to worst, we can use those. Rock Blast. Oh, I'm very glad I did not switch in Elect Kid like I thought I might be able to. Really glad I didn't do that. Please don't miss the Metal Claw, though. Choice Banded Slash. 18 levels above it, and still not doing nearly enough damage. Honestly, we probably could afford putting Elekid out front. I'm just sort of nervous about it, you know? Snorunt's just kind of in the back, soaking up experience in case we need to use it. I think that Elekid probably will service us just fine. But I think we'll actually be okay with just Gligar and Elekid at this point. Mostly because Gligar will outspeed everything, and by the time Elekid actually has to fight anything, it'll already be an Electabuzz. And then Electabuzz is busted, so it's cool. Also, Elekid's so cute! Easily the best of the Gen 2 babies. Easily it's Elekid. It's not even close, IMO. Also, this gives him a special attack EV, so that's cool. Very cool stuff. We're EV training, actually. Level 29. We should just make him level 30. We should just use a rare candy right now. I don't know. That was so easy. The level up was so easy, though. We'll see what the next battle is. I think that what we're going to do is we're going to get Zaprong up to par with the rest of the team, and then level up Snorunt as much as we can. Oh, we're going to outspeed. We're not going to outspeed Love Disc. I'm going to slash Loudred. I'm going to T-Punch. Actually, I think we're going to be fine here. I'm just really nervous about losing Zapron before he's actually an Electabuzz. But I think we'll be okay here. Unless this thing's Bright Powder, in which case we're screwed. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing matters. Oh, we outspeed Love Disc, too. Very nice. Beautiful. Honestly, I'm just glad I got to see that little wind-up animation he did. So cool. Almost level 30. Almost one battle away. This lady with the gloom? Nope, it's a Beldum and a Corsola, though. This one actually scares me a little bit. So I think I'm actually going to switch him out. Because if Beldum goes for like a takedown and gets a critical hit, things aren't going to be looking so hot for us. Although I think that a slash probably 2-hit KOs Beldum. Probably 2-hit KOs Beldum. Most likely. Two electric types isn't bad either. I think we can't really take a hit, but we can dish some decent damage. Yeah, it's 2-hit KO. That's easy 2-tap. Bubble Beam, yup. Did they double Elekid? They very well could have. Nope, they didn't. Okay. Could have still done a lot of damage to him, honestly. This might take a while. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in. Because we did this with Gligar last stream. And now we're doing it with an Electabuzz this stream. Oh, it is so fun. Oh, such a great time. What a time to be alive. In the world of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Where grinding takes forever. Part of the challenge, to be honest with you. It's a dead Quillfish. Very cool. And we have ourselves an Electabuzz, who I am, in fact, going to add to the layout. So I'm going to do that right now. Where's Eevee at? Eevee. Oh, no, not that. Eevee. Get out from behind there. Nah, you're huge now, but that's okay. There we go. Sorry, Vaporeon. I didn't mean it. Jay's here. What's up? Life is so painful. Where is this man? There he is. Angry Buzzy. There he is. There he is. Yeah. Very cool. Look at him go. Are we a little too presumptuous? No, because we have him right now. This thing's actually super good. I don't know what prompted Game Freak or Genius Sonority to just give you an Elekid, but I'm there for it. Good decision making. With all the fighting type, or all the punching moves, very awesome. How did he die? Great question. A critical hit Shadow End from a Snorlax. What is a Shadow End? It's a base 120 power Shadow move coming off a base 100 or 110 attack. That's also super effective. That was also a crit. Bad things happened. Bottom line, bad things happened, and I did not enjoy any of it. It was actually probably the most shocking moment in the entire series so far. I was floored. And that stinks, dude. It's such a bad loss for us as well. Vaporeon was so important to the success of the playthrough. Hey, please don't hit me with anything. Okay, that's fine. That I don't mind. If we use all our rare candies, we get Zaprong up to level 35. Ideal, but no. It was brutal. Brutal is absolutely the way I would describe it. It was unforgiving. Honestly, we should get a couple of Protect TMs as well. And just put it on Pokemon that we think could benefit from it. At least 2 of them. Electrode probably benefits more from Protect than it does Double Team. Because we're really never going to be clicking Double Team, realistically. I mostly just taught him that for, like, the memes. And then also we could give Protect maybe to Boofy. Boofy could probably benefit from a Protect. You got a date tomorrow. Oh! Is it a first date? Okay. Okay, my man. Chat. Tell me about your first dates, chat. Tell me your love life. You're internet people, so I assume you don't have a love life. No, I'm kidding. Everybody has some sort of love life, even if it's sad. If you have one, you should have one. It's impossible for you not to, unless you're like asexual, in which case you still have platonic relationships with people. So I don't know, you've probably still been on a date even if you are asexual, because you have to like do something to find out that you're there. So I don't know. How many first dates have I had in my lifetime? I'm going to try to count in my head. Actual dates? Like labeled as a date? Probably more than a dozen, I would think. I think more than a dozen. But not more than 20. In between there. I was like, I could tell you, you know what I could do? I could tell you all this story time. It's Mount Battle story time. I could tell you about my first date. Basically, I was like 15 in high school. I know I'm deceiving you by the put togetherness, by the streamer gusto that I have. I was a loser. No, I wasn't a loser. I didn't get girls. That is true. I didn't get any girls at all in high school. And I was like 15, and I was at one of my friends' house. And he was friends with a bunch of kids from another school. As funny as that is. As memey as that is. It's true. And, I started talking to one of them, throughout the course of the night. What have you? It was interesting, We were playing Manhunt, as some 15-year-olds do. If you don't know what Manhunt is, it's basically tag in the dark. And we were kind of on a team. We were hiding together, whatnot. It was getting, kind of interesting. I was running pretty fast. I was doing pretty good in Manhunt. She was a little impressed, right? Anyway, so me and my buddy, we were both like, this girl's kind of cute. Maybe we should ask her out. Not we. But we were both thinking that same night we were going to ask out this one girl. And I told him, I said, you know what? I'm going to ask out this girl before you. He was like, oh, you're not? You're not going to do that. I was like, yeah, I am. I'm going to do it. Whoever gets a date with this girl is the winner here. And so I kind of went out of my way. I turned on the little bit of charm that I had as a 15-year-old ugly kid with... I think at that point I had braces. No, I don't think I did, actually. I think the braces were maybe off. But I turned on the charm. I was texting this girl for some amount of time. I'm switching Electabuzz out because I'm scared of this Graveler. And I texted this girl. And eventually I got a date with this girl. And I was 15, and she was a girl who went to a different school. Did I really like her? No. But did I want to get a date with her before my friend got a date with her? Yes. Because that's just kind of how our competition-based friendships work. It was just funny. It was just a good time. But I liked her. She was cool. She was all right. But I'd never been on a date before. So I didn't even know what to do for a date. You know what I mean? I didn't know. I was like, should I get her chocolate? Should I get her flowers? What kind of activity do two 15-year-olds, who, by the way, we both can't drive. We're 15. Neither of us can drive yet. I can't pick her up. She can't pick me up. We have to just sort of figure out a way to get to the spot that we're going to be at before we can even do the date. So, out of all of the things that you think a first date would be, right? What's the most cliche thing that comes to mind, you think? What is the most cliche first date idea that you have in your notion of how first dates work? Because in my head, it was a movie. In my head, going to the movies is the most cliche, go-to first date idea of pretty much all of them. It's the romantic dinner, that's also there. I thought about dinner. I didn't want to pay for her dinner, I don't think. Anyway, so we went to a movie. Yes. A movie where we did not talk at all. And I have to say, that is very, very accurate. Now, you might think, if you were 15 years old, this is 8 years ago for me. I don't have any game. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm not in a movie theater with this girl, putting my arm around her, or trying to, kiss her or whatnot, make a move, hold her hand, share popcorn with her. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am a young lad. Shout out young lad. And oh wow, we went for toxic. Okay, scary stuff. I'm actually really nervous of Hitmontop as well. But we go to the movie, And what movie did I decide that I want to take this girl on a first date with? I don't, keep in mind, I'm not, like, thrilled about this girl either. You know? It's not like I'm exuding off everything I want. You know, I'm not trying to have this girl fall in love with me. You know, that's not it. That wasn't the play. It was take this girl out, have a good time, rub it in my friend's face, and maybe it'll go somewhere. Maybe it'll be fun. And it was kind of fun. But what movie do you guys think that I picked? There's a lot of movies as well. There's a lot of movies out there. But I can tell you, it was not a very good movie for a first date. It was definitely not. Because the movie that we saw in theaters was Grown Ups 2. Yes, no, not the first Grown Ups. Not the hit Adam Sandler movie with Kevin James and Rob Schneider and Chris Rock. No. The second Grown Ups movie. That was, by all accounts, way, way worse. And I knew that this was not going to go anywhere when 10 minutes into the movie, I believe there was a deer basically shitting in Adam Sandler's face. And keep in mind, I haven't even talked to this girl. Since the movie started, it was basically impossible to get a word out. We met her, my mom drove me to the mall. Her mom drove her to the mall as well. We met up. We talked in the food court for a little bit. You know, well, we're going to go see a movie. What movie should we see? Oh, you know, maybe Grown Ups 2. Because there was no other good movies we wanted to see. Grown Ups 2 is not a good movie either. But I literally did not talk to that girl for 2 hours. And at the very end of the date, both of us were like, that movie sucked. And we probably shouldn't date. And that is a totally fine thing to have happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your first date may not always work out. You may not have the chemistry that you think you might have with somebody. It may have been completely ruined by Grown Ups 2. Maybe young Hef got shot in the foot by his own poor decision making. But that's okay. We made a mistake by bringing this girl to Grown Ups 2. But that was my first date. And nothing went terribly wrong. It was just not ideal. But that's okay. Did I ever talk to that girl ever again? No. Did my friend? Yes. That's a whole nother can of worms. That is hilarious how that story goes. I'm going to go for an ice punch. I have faith in Electabuzz to be able to kill this Rhyhorn. But that was my first date ever. And I've been on a number of other first dates. You know, I've taken girls out to dinner and mini golf and different things where I learned my lesson. All right? I learned that you can't actually, you know, foster a relationship in a movie. I don't take girls out to movies anymore. I have a girlfriend of a couple years. More than a couple years, but you know, a pretty stable, consistent girlfriend. She's my stable girlfriend. I like her. She's cool. So like I haven't been on a real first date in a while. We watch movies all the time. But I learned from my very first date ever, do not take a girl out to movies pretty much on your first like 15 dates, I would say. Just don't do it. Don't bring her to the movies. Chris, you don't know which girl I'm talking about. My first date was with, and Chris is, I'm not going to say her name, but I'm going to text it to you. Eventually. Maybe after the stream. Your first date was in college, and you got your first and only speeding ticket. A couple drinks, and some pool. Billiards. Billiards. Very, very cool date idea. Hiking dates, severely overrated. The hub taught me differently. Oh, man. Faux pas. That's the name of this chaser. I think that's a pretty good date. Billiards. I think that's a pretty decent first date, honestly. It gives you a setting. It gives you something to do. It's something competitive as well. I don't know if you're a very competitive person, but me, I like to be more competitive with my partner, you know, somebody I'm into. I do good with competitive banter, you know. So I think that that's a good angle to take at a first date. And a couple drinks as well. Loosens it up, gets the vocal cords moving, you know. Gets you to maybe say some things that otherwise you might be a little too nervous. Make a move maybe. I don't know. We're talking about dates. We're in Mount Battle. Bring a girl to Mount Battle on your first date. How's that? Bring her to Area 4. Because I spend a lot of time in Area 4. It's kind of my hangout spot right now. Bowling's a good idea too. Bowling is exactly the same thing. And some of my first dates, I think I have been on a first date while bowling. Actually, yes. My first date with my first girlfriend, we went bowling. Perfect date. Have a girl stay at her house while I stay at mine, watching FTV with a glass of raspberry iced tea. I could go for some raspberry iced tea right about now. I'll be completely honest with you. That sounds super, super good. Bowling, in the same league as billiards, except honestly, like which one's better though? It's easier to be good at bowling than it is to be good at pool. I think, anyway. I think. Low volume's not a simp. Low volume's not out here dating girls. That's totally cool. That's awesome. Niantic announced an AR Pikmin game. What is an AR? What is AR? Niantic's the one who made Pokemon Go, right? What, casual clothing? No. Put on a good pair of pants, something slimming, you know, maybe a button-down shirt. You don't need to. Don't tuck it in. You know, you're not going to work. It's a little leisurely. Roll up your sleeves. Slick your hair a little bit. Augmented reality. Wait, what? What is augmented reality? I might need to Google that. You know, shave some spots. Maybe not all spots. But, you know, some spots. You know, get the facial hair looking clean. You know? Put some deodorant on. A little bit of cologne. Steps. Preparing for a first date with Hef TV. Oh man, we're playing Mount Battle. It's the XD finale and we're talking about first dates. Oh wow, this is so great. You're more likely to injure yourself bowling than pool. You ripped a nail off on a bowling date. Ugh. Oi, young lad, I lied. I did not finish it yesterday. There was things to be done that we could not do. Also, Zapperong's level 36, which is actually a lot of progress. A lot of progress, honestly. I feel like I've never injured myself at bowling. I've definitely, like... It's easier to injure yourself while bowling. Don't let the movies fool you. Being smacked or hitting the nuts with, like, a billiards stick or cue is not very common. It's not a very common thing to happen. I always lie to my audience. You play bowling for the... Oh, you should. Dude, honestly, like, you should just go for it. Actually, you might seem like a crazy person if you show up to the date and you get, like a 240. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if that's possible, but you might seem like a crazy person. Like, if you're, like, insanely good at bowling, she might think you're obsessed with bowling, you know? So, honestly, I would do something that you're more along the lines. Like, I wouldn't invite a girl on a first date to play Pokemon Showdown because I would destroy her at Pokemon Showdown. And that's just not fair, you know? I wouldn't want to do that to her. I wouldn't play Can Jam with a girl on a first date because I would destroy her at Can Jam. And you don't want... You want to nurture your partner. Nurture your first date. You know? Don't ruin it before it starts. Vape God himself is dead. Yeah, Vape God's dead, dude. It has been, it's been quite an eventful stream so far. Gliger's actually almost level 48, which is sort of insane. I'm not great at pool. I'm not great at billiards. We need to sub out Gliger for somebody else. 48's a little too high. Even though Gliger's pretty mediocre and underwhelming. Also, this girl's still talking about ninjutsu. I don't know why. You know, Wasabi. Wasabi, dude. I don't like wasabi at all. And it's not even because I don't like spice. Like, wasabi's not even, like, spicy. Wasabi just, like, it burns, like, right here in your nose, and I don't love it. Yes, please. Update me on this endeavor of yours. I agree with Brandon. A hike is a little overrated. Your wife bowled a 300 before. Holy crap. A video game cafe. That's actually really dope. Those don't, like, exist where I am. Those are, like, arcades, but, like, they don't have, like, Call of Duty. Although, there's places like that around me. Sounds awesome, honestly. I hate Call of Duty. I mean, I like Call of Duty a lot. I'm bad at Call of Duty. I hate games that I'm not good at. Because I like being good at games. Like this game. Even though I lost my starter Pokemon, this stream, I think I'm pretty good at it. This Yanma's about to get crossed up, dude. But yeah, don't bring your girl to a first date. Or don't bring your first date. No, don't bring your date on the first date to a movie theater. There it is. There it is. There's a sentence. I can speak sometimes, guys. It's been a long day for me. I got up pretty early. Obviously, I work full time, so I came home. I talked about a lot of apartment things with my girlfriend. We know exactly when we're going to be moving in. We kind of have to do a lot of like budgeting and planning and furniture getting, so we talked a little bit about that, which took a decent chunk of my mental capacity out of me. And now we lost our starter Pokemon, who I thought was going to carry me through the entire run. So we have to train up an Electabuzz. And honestly, like, my brain is just totally all over the place. And I'm scared. If your girlfriend beats you at Showdown, she's a real one. My girlfriend could never beat me at Showdown. I'm too good. I'm actually going to leave with both of these guys because I don't want this thing to magnitude us. I just don't want that to happen. So there has to be like a Pokemon theme park, right? I sort of knew it was going to go for Big Boy Bubs. I sort of knew it was going to go for that slot. I just didn't go for it because I got scared. Mainly Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is pretty cool. Gamer girls are cool. As a streamer, I do have to tell you, be careful of gamer girls. Be careful of gamer boys. E-boys and e-girls are dangerous territory. Am I an e-boy? Chat? Hold on. Am I an e-boy yet? It looked better. I did that to my girlfriend yesterday, actually. I said, yeah, I'm an e-boy. And I messed up my hair, like, really bad. And it actually looked okay. Now it looks kind of crappy, but that's because I'm balding. My hairline's thinning. Because I'm getting old. Just kidding. Psych. What is someone to do with old trophies from when they're younger? Honestly, scratch off the names and give them to your kids for different events in their life. Or just throw them away. Because that's probably what I'm going to have to do. I have a bunch of old trophies in, like, the top shelf of my closet that, like, it's like, oh, hey, you participated in baseball. You got 3rd place. And you were terrible. It was mostly your team who carried you. Your coach stuck you in the outfield, and you hit maybe 3 balls the entire season. I'm good at Pokemon, not baseball, alright? Listen. Listen, guys. I'm probably going to throw mine away when I move out. Very soon, actually. I'm going to need to really start thinking about, like, getting out of this place. I need better internet, too. There's actually going to be a period of time where I know for a fact that I'm going to have to stop streaming for, like, a week as I get my decent internet set up. You invite people over and brag about them. Yeah, here's my trophy from when I was in 6th grade soccer. We were the Green Machines. We came in 5th. Like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Alright, well, we beat our dude. Actually, you know what? This entire time we're getting Poke coupons as well. And 700 more of them, we can afford T-Bolt, I believe. Which is really, really cool. We could try to do more. I don't have... I mean, I have, like, trophies from when I was, like, really young. I don't have any more important trophies than that, though. Like, nothing from, like, my recent years. Like, the closest thing I have to, like, a trophy, I have a shirt for winning, like, a film competition. That's about it. Also, I have the glory of beating a Colosseum Nuzlocke. Not even beating, like, Radical Red. Don't bring it up, guys. Speaking of... Actually, who's going to outspeed who? I will... This isn't going to work. Either way, this is going to take 2 turns. Which is lame, but... Oh, what the heck was I saying? I don't remember. This Rhyhorn has tripped me up every single time we've come into contact with it. I'll be completely honest with you guys. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So, at a certain point in my, I want to say childhood life, but it really wasn't my childhood. It was really more when I was a young adult, you know, a budding adolescence, if you will. My friends and I, we would play Melee. And when there was 4 of us, you know, obviously, you know, it's 1v1s. We didn't really like doubles that much. We liked singles. I don't like doubles in Melee. I like doubles in, like, Smash 4 and in Brawl, or in Ultimate. Just because I think it's easier to keep track of everything. You know? But we would have 4 people play. And we would have 2 people do a 1v1. And this is in Melee. This is on, like, Final Destination or Battlefield or Pokemon Stadium or something like that. And the other 2 players, they would pick Kirby, and they would roll all the way to the sides of the stage, and they would sit there, and they would just suck, and they would try to Kirby side you. So the 2 people fighting had to stay in the middle of the stage, battle it out, and try not to get sucked up by either of the 2 Kirbys on the opposing sides of the stage. Because if you got sucked up, you will, like, you know, you'll fall off the stage and die. So it was a whole nother stage hazard, basically. 2 people got to be the hazards. And that was a lot of fun. That's honestly the best thing that Kirby's good for in Super Smash Bros. Melee. GLHFJ. Will I be streaming tomorrow? I don't know. Probably not. Assuming we beat the game tonight, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. That's just kind of how it goes. I'm probably going to use tomorrow to clean up Rebalancing Johto and really kind of prep for that series, as well as maybe do some highlights. Maybe I'll be lazy. Maybe I'll, like, shop for furniture, because I'm moving out in less than a month, so... Which, oh my god, now that I said that out loud, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I'm kind of nervous. Yeah, GLHF. Oh man, yeah, please do. Let us know. Join my Discord, all of you in chat. All of you not in chat. All of you just watching and hanging out. We have a decent chunk of people here, actually. Thank y'all for lurking. If you're lurkers, I love you. Lurkers make the world go round, dude. Lurkers make a stream. It's cool. Very neat. Me and my 2 electric types. I'm basically Lieutenant Surge. I'm basically Elisa. Who's Elisa, you might ask? Elisa is a 5th generation gym leader who is a model. A very cool model, might I add. Some frozen yogurt place. What? Like, did he buy it? Like, did the frozen yogurt shop sell the games, or did he just find it, like, on the table and steal it? Like, because that's almost more impressive. Honestly, we could put Protect on Snorunt right now and do this with probably just Electabuzz at this point. The disc was on the side of the road and it worked? That's insane. Dude, Brawl's underrated. Overall, like, Brawl sucks competitively. Brawl's a lot of fun. Like, just like the mechanics of Brawl, like the dash dancing and everything, like, is pretty good. Like, the combo potential's not good, and the movement's actually pretty bad and floaty. But, like, I just like the dash dancing and, like, the items. I like the custom stages in Brawl. Maybe I'm a little nostalgic about it. I used to make, like, custom stages and battle it out with, like, 3 computers, because I was a lonely effing kid. But, yeah, no, I think Brawl overall, especially Subspace Emissary, everybody always praises the Subspace Emissary. I think that... Ooh, a Subspace Emissary. World of Light Nuzlocke. Would you guys watch that? If I did a World of Light Nuzlocke, you guys know what a World of Light Nuzlocke is? You basically only get... I think you get 1 of each character. I don't know, maybe I'll need to look up the rules for that. I would do a World of Light Nuzlocke, I think. I think that'd be interesting. I'd have to look up the rules. But it is Smash Ultimate content without being online. Also, yes, Brawl was very, very easy to mod. And I myself didn't mod Brawl all that often. But my friends did. My friends definitely modded a lot of Brawl. And my one friend, he actually made it so that, like, because I had no idea that he had modded it at the time. He just sort of loaded it up on, like, a weird screen. I was like 13 years old. And he modded it. And we went to Hyrule Temple. And he was Mario. I was like, I think I was Captain Falcon, because I'm a Captain Falcon main, because I'm basically just like, you know, every other lame Captain Falcon main who streams. And he was Mario, and he just hit, like, the B button. And Mario launched, like, Zero Suit, or not Zero Suit. Mario launched, like, Samus's laser at me. Just by hitting the B button. And I was like, what did you do to this character? It did, like, 500 damage and killed me. And I was like... I had no idea he'd hacked the game before that moment happened. I was shook. I was very scared. I was like, where did this come from? How did you do this? Also, Project M is so dope. So cool. And I don't think Project M is actually underrated. I just think that, like, people don't give it enough credit for what it did. Because it was basically Smash 3.5. It was like, hey, Brawl is really terrible competitively. Let's take the characters from Brawl and make them actually, like, good. Which I respect Project M for doing. Any sort of fan-made creation that's a love letter to an original series, I really enjoy. That's why I like ROM hacks and this sort of stuff, you know? Ooh, critical hit. Yeah. Yeah. We're already level 40 also. If we used all the rare candies on Zaprong right now, we'd maybe be ready to fight the next boss. 3 bosses left in the game. Also, keep in mind, guys, only 9:30. Yeah, the first movie Mewtwo ult, very cool. Very cool, Kanye. Very cool. This girl's still talking about being a ninja. I'm definitely giving Electabuzz T-Bolt. No shot I don't. Probably T-Bolt. I might get rid of Fire Punch, but it's also the only Fire-type move we have. Ice Punch is probably better. I'll look at the next few battles. I'm going to actually double-check here. Gorgon. If Gorgon has like a Scizor or a Fortress or something like that, it'll probably be worth keeping Fire Punch. He's got a lot of Earthquake users, which actually really scares me. And actually, now that I'm really looking at it, we don't have a lot of answers to some of his Pokemon. We're just going to need to double team them, honestly. No Shadow Halves, no Shadow Ends, which is a good thing. Shadow Storm is scary, but it could be worse. We could fake out... I'm thinking about my lead for Gorgon. Boofy's still a part of the party as well. Boofy's not in my party, but he's still a very valid member of the team. Just haven't talked about him in a little bit. That's all. That's all, guys. I think Ultimate does have too many Fire Emblem characters. I think that's a totally valid criticism. Because like Fire Emblem isn't nearly as big as like Mario or Zelda. And it has far and away, not far and away, but I think it's tied with Mario for having the most characters in the franchise. And I think that there's something wrong with that. When the biggest franchises in Nintendo are Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon, and Zelda, I believe, only has... I think it's six reps. It's 3 Links, Zelda, Sheik, and Ganondorf. I don't think Zelda has another rep. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it does. I've always been a fan of the idea of Girahim for Smash. I think that's always been a really cool idea. Also, all the Mario characters are unique. You know, like... Fire Emblem characters aren't unique. Roy Crumb, Lucina Marth, like, even Ike's not even unique anymore. Ike was so cool in Brawl, and then he's just sort of lame. I don't know. Gimme Louie. I want Louie so bad, dude. I wanted just the alternate captain skins, please. Please. I knew you had magnitude. I knew you did. Wow. Dangerous. Dangerous stuff. A critical hit. It's kind of a lot of damage. Oh yeah, we have the leftovers. So cool. I think Louie for Smash as an Echo Fighter would actually be really sick, but I digress. And then as soon as we get this next little bit of coupons... Actually, you know what I'm realizing now? Mirror B has not showed up since we beat him at that Pokespot. So maybe we're due for a Mirror B encounter. Okay, nope. I thought we were maybe going to get a Mirror B encounter because I put it out into the universe, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it really works like that, unfortunately. Hit my top Anorith. That's fine. We know we can one-shot with T-Bolt from Electrode, so it's all good. Hanging out. Mirror B for Smash. Retweet that, man. That'd be sick. Could you imagine a Pokemon trainer as a representative in Smash? That'd be so awesome, actually. Not even a Pokemon, dude. Like one of those trainers that like you're like, how do you even get into the game? There's probably a mod somewhere. It's probably a mod. Mirror B in Smash is probably a mod somewhere. Zaprong's level 42. The level that Snorunt would evolve into Glalie. Honestly, I said we were going to train both of them. I've only been training up Electabuzz. I really have. I apologize. Yeah, if they can fit Ridley, they could fit Mirror B's hair. It'll be okay. This is T-Bolt. Scope Lens is so cool. I'm just sort of thinking to myself what I want to do here. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. You take that. I may give Cool Ranch the experience share at this point. Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. We're gonna continue it. And honestly, you know what? F it. If we're going to get up against the final bosses of the game, we can beat Pokemon in Area 5. I know we can do it, everyone. Do you believe in us? I believe in us. We're going to get halfway through Mount Battle before this playthrough's over. Homeboy. Humble. Researcher Humble. Who did we lead with? Oh, wait a minute. Well, we probably shouldn't be here. At least, well, we could probably Ice Punch. It'll probably kill. It's still scary. The idea of that is still scary, though. I'm going into Bubs. I don't trust Graveler to live, or to die to an Ice Punch. I just don't trust it. Everybody's getting out of there. Snorunt's getting all the experience, but everybody else is getting out of there. No shot. I'd rather just play it safe. If my man defense curls, he defense curls. If he earthquakes, he earthquakes. If he booms, please don't boom. We should have stuck in Area 4. Why did we go to Area 5? Why did I do this so late into the playthrough? Holy crap. 7? 7's actually going to hurt. Wait a minute. Okay, not a lot, though. Alright, we're actually okay. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. Don't worry, everyone. It's going to be okay. Especially with Leftovers recovery. We're chilling. It's fine. We can leave if we want. Okay, get out of here, Graveler. Nobody likes you. See, Snorunt with the 603 experience is really nice. But I think he'd get equal amounts of experience in Area 4. So it might not even be worth, like, tempting fate here. Also, we know... I'm going back to Area 4. We know what we have to fight in Area 4. Area 4 is safe. Area 4 gives us good experience. Yes. I'm sorry. I immediately regretted it. No, we are not going to get Snorunt up to level 50. That's not happening. We're going to get Electabuzz up to level 48, and then however high Snorunt gets is however high Snorunt gets. And once again, we are stuck in this spot. I guess we'll go for a double team question mark because we kind of just can. Again, probably should have protect. That's one thing that they don't really do with Kirby. They don't really like change his colors based on his hat. Like they do it for like Mr. Game & Watch, but they don't really like change that much else about him. A Mirror B Mii costume. Honestly, they've made like some really important characters Mii costumes. I don't think they would ever make Mirror B. I'd love it though. If they gave us the music track from it too, it would be ridiculous. We got the Mirror B battle theme. Oh, that would be pretty cool. The one from Colosseum. The one from XD is a banger, but the one from Colosseum hits totally different. We need more Spanish music in our Smash games. Frankly. I'll be honest here. Now that we've taken the experience share off of Zaprong, he's not getting that much experience. Sort of nervous about it. Zaprong's actually really sick, though. Zaprong's really good. I'm glad we have him, at least. Is this level 22? It is level 22. With all of the Mii costumes, there's basically 500 characters. And honestly, with all the spirits as well, like, I don't know. There's so much, like, Smash fan game material that it'll never die. What Pokemon do I think will get added next to Smash? Well, I thought it was going to be... Honestly, if I were to hope that it would be a Pokemon, or realistically hope that it would be a certain Pokemon, I would want it to be Rillaboom. Because Rillaboom is a Generation 8 Pokemon, and it also makes it so that there's a fully evolved Grass-type Pokemon, being Rillaboom, a fully evolved Fire-type being Charizard, and a fully evolved Water-type being Greninja. I think that that would create this, like, trio of, you know, Pokemon there. And I would want it to be Rillaboom. I wouldn't want it to be, like, Zarude, or, like, you know, Zacian. You know, if it was Zacian, that's like the most cringy thing in the entire world. Those legendary Pokemon are cringy, and I do not care. There are a lot of good designs in Sword and Shield. Zacian and Zamazenta are not some of them. Marnie. I think Rillaboom's the most likely. Rillaboom kind of like gives me this Smash vibe. Be interesting. Grassy Glide. Down B. Donkey Kong's Down B. I think there's a very real possibility Rillaboom gets into Smash. Honestly, it would be like... It would make sense, because they did a first-party game last time. I think that it's kind of been a bad trend for them to do third-party characters for the DLC. Even though it's, like, great publicity, I think that Nintendo just needs to add more characters that are, like, their own OCs, you know? That's just my take on it. I just think that just makes sense, you know? It's a celebration of... Well, honestly, Smash is a celebration of video game history as a whole. But, like, since Smash 4, they've kind of, like, started adding little bits of different companies' video games into Smash, which is cool. I'm there for it, you know? But, like, they also kind of neglected, like... There hasn't been a new Zelda rep since Brawl. Breath of the Wild Link doesn't count. He doesn't count. Reworking Link does not count. Like, that, I think, is flawed. That has been 14 years, and we haven't gotten a new Zelda rep. Think about it. But we got Banjo. But we got Sephiroth. But we have Pyra and Mithra. Pyra and Mithra, guys. I like Pyra and Mithra. Do I think it should have been Rex? Probably he was the main character. I don't know. Do I hate Pyra and Mithra design characters? Yeah. Ghirahim would be cool. I think that we would need, like... I'd really like, personally, like a... like Skull Kid. Out of all of the Zelda characters to add, I think Skull Kid would be really sick. Ghirahim would be pretty cool, but he does fight with a sword, which makes me want him less. Even like, I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. I'm just thinking of like basic Zelda characters. You know, like characters that don't fight with a sword. Just trying to come up with some. That would be good for Smash. That would be a good fit for Smash. I think that Pyra and Mithra make more interesting character designs than Rex does, though. I think the ability to swap between them and having like one be powerful and one be like super fast is good character design and very fitting of DLC as well. Like overall, I think I am happy that it's Pyra and Mithra. Specifically because Xenoblade 2 needed some attention. It needed more than one rep that wasn't Shulk. So I can't complain that it wasn't Rex. It's not like I love Rex either. I just feel like he got kind of shafted out of the spot. In order to be a Mii costume in the first, like, inkling of the game's trailers and then lose to Piranha Plant to 2 years later being beat out by other characters from your same game, Rex just got kind of screwed when it came to being in Smash, you know? So I just feel bad for him, that's all. Impa would be pretty cool. Or like honestly, even like Rivali. I would take one of the champions as well. Urbosa? I'd love Urbosa. Urbosa uses a sword, but like electric. That'd be sick. It'd be Robin. Actually, Urbosa would just be Robin. Never mind, Robin sucks. I hate Robin, dude. He did get Smash 4 crommed. This is totally true. Except he's not a Fire Emblem character. Fire Emblem's lame. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't leave. Don't leave my chat. I've never played Fire Emblem. Alright? It's not lame. I just haven't played it. Alright? Sal cringed somewhere. If Sal's streaming, he cringed. He's like, I heard my son call Fire Emblem lame. I'm sorry, Sal. I apologize for what I've done to you. Honestly, the best thing about Gorgon is that he doesn't have anything with Shadow Half or Shadow End. Zant would be a pretty sick thing. I haven't played through any of the Fire Emblem games. Like, period, just none of them. Bandana Waddle Dee? Where's Murphy at? Murphy loves Bandana Waddle Dee. Protect! Wow. It's like you knew. Oversing, definitely. Easily Oversing. Guaranteed. Honestly, we could put my man in the daycare. Oh. I could leave it overnight. Then we don't beat the game tonight, though. And it could get to, like, level 70, which is very scary to think about. This thing does have magnitude, by the way. I'm always switching out of it. I always am. If it gets a magnitude 10 and kills both of my Pokemon, I will never be more tilted. I'm just going to be honest here. I'm tired of grinding in Mount Battle, man. Grinding Ardinos at least is like fast. This is really slow. We're doing it for the content. We're doing it to say we did it. It's what it takes. We played through like 160 battles in Mount Battle just to train up our, not Gligar. In Colosseum, we did it to train up one Pokemon. I don't remember who it was. It might have been also for the coupons. It was mostly for the coupons, I think. Because we got leftovers from it, at least. Oh, she's bashful. How did I not notice that? So cute. With a real name, too. Rose. Boyd. Our favorite area-leading punching bag. Oh, I have to, like, live my real life, dude. Come on. Let's get it done, man. 2 hours and 47 minutes in. I'm starting to get a little sick of grinding, guys. I might just send it. Might just be bold here. I might just be bold here. I'm just being honest. Use a couple of rare candies? I don't know. Get ever do 48? Probably. Yeah. Ooh. That didn't kill Wigglytuff? That's insane. $26? Yeah, Snorunt's taking a really long time to level up. Man, dude. I don't know. I don't know. We have rare candies. I don't know, chat. I'm really tired of grinding. I'm really tired of it. I think we can do it without grinding. Because we're just trying to grind a Pokemon we're not going to even use. Being Snorunt, not Electabuzz. Now that Electabuzz is actually like kind of up there. Alright, tell you what. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Because I want to see how many levels What's-His-Face can get. Electabuzz can get. I don't care about training Snorunt right now. We don't need Snorunt. It's not a vital member of our team right now. I'm just going to train, see if Electabuzz can level up 1 or 2 more times, spread out some rare candy love maybe, and go from there. Because honestly, like, we've fought Area 4 so many times over the course of the last 2 days, and not that I think we can't do it. I think we will be able to at least get past Gorgon, maybe Eldace. I'm going to go get Protect from Realgrim Tower, though. Definitely Protect, at least. Oh, wait, Electabuzz might get Reflect. Ooh. Wait a minute. Reflect could be a big deal. I think Electabuzz does get Reflect. I'll check it out. I'll actually check it out right now. Also, Mirabee has not appeared since we beat him. And it kind of bothers me. He does not. Okay, stupid game. Dumb game is dumb. My man's doesn't get Reflect. Why did you not give both of them Reflect? Both of our electric types can't learn Reflect. Whose idea was that? Oh wait, we're faster than Ursaring? Oh, that makes sense, actually. We're at least going to get to level, maybe 45, I don't know. I think if we're at level 46, we're actually going to do fine, because like by the time we get past a couple trainers, Electabuzz will have leveled up a couple times. Just because of the increased experience gain. Make Wobbuffets in disguise. Give everything counter. Where do I get that? I could give Zaprong T-Wave. That's not ideal. I'm definitely gonna give Electrode Protect. Almost guaranteed gonna give Electrode Protect. Roosevelt being at 47 is also pretty important. I think I'm actually going to use a rare candy on Zaprong right now. No, we're not. We're going to keep going. That was only battle... That was 3. We got 7 more we could do. We might be able to get a level. Why haven't I given it to Cake Pop? Well, because... Good question. It's better than Double Team, but I'm going to give him Protect. The ideal moveset is Protect, T-Bolt, Light Screen, maybe T-Wave. Because, like, realistically, if we click Mirror Coat, we're going to be taking... like, damage. And we shouldn't want to take damage regardless. If only Light Clay existed. We put the Light Clay on Electrode 100% of the time. Having 8 turns of Light Screen would be really, really clutch. Maybe your audience would want to see a Fire Emblem playthrough. Maybe. I would try it out, but like, I don't know. It's anime sword fighters. I know, it's strategy, I get it. I don't know. There's other things I want to do though. Like on the list of priorities, Fire Emblem's not like really up there. If enough people want to see it, maybe I would dabble. But people want to see other things more, and I want to see other things more as well, so it's kind of tough. Lots of grinding, everyone. Gorgon's next. Gorgon, it's going to be worth it when we stomp Gorgon without losing a Pokemon. That's when it's going to be worth it, guys. I'm telling you, it might not seem like it's worth it now, but Zaprong is absolutely worth the 24 levels we've leveled it up. With Ice Punch, with Fire Punch, easily worth it. We could like pre-burn Ursaring. Is that silly? It's a little silly. But is it that silly? Or pre-poison. We could... Oh, wait. There's hope. There is hope. There's no more hope. Mirror B will never show up in Pirate Town. I promise. So sad. But what isn't Burn and Poison? Aren't they both? Well, actually, Burns is Burn 1/8 in this generation. I think it's 1/8. It's a lot of health, actually. Burns 1/16 in future generations, I believe. I think they changed that. Poison, I believe, is still an 1/8. Toxic multiplies. Toxic's so crazy. Such a crazy busted move. Poison does hurt outside of battle, but I'm always just going to use, like, I can use Hyper Potions to keep him healthy, though, you know? Yeah, after this round, we're going for Gorgon. No questions asked. We opened up on Snaddle. We got bodied by Ardos. And now we're just going to go for Gorgon. Still talking about ninjutsu. Believe it. You could be a ninja and a trainer. Those exist in Generation 3. Just do both, lady. We could get another band for Ursaring. Not a terrible idea, but that would require so much grinding for Poke Coupons, though. That is a lot more grinding than I'm willing to put in. Because, like, we only have... We spent some of the Poke Coupons on T-Bolt. I didn't really talk about it that much, but I wanted to make sure Electabuzz had T-Bolt, because it's just stronger, you know? So I spent 4,000 of it. So, like, what would have taken us less grinding is now going to take us much, much more grinding. Because the Choice Band was 8,000. Which is kind of an absurd amount of Poke Coupons, if you think about it. Also, Zaprong is going to be level 46 probably by the time we leave here. Which is really sick, actually. Because we went in at 43, maybe? Look at that big stripe on his back. Let's go, Electabuzz. Cool looking Pokemon. I liked Electabuzz a lot. Electabuzz and Scyther. And Magmar, honestly. Super, super sick Pokemon in Generation 1. Very rare. Very, very cool. Very neat. I like Magmar a lot because you couldn't really, like, find it anywhere. Like, you had to go to the Sevi Islands and Fire Red and Leaf Green. Electabuzz was really rare in the power plant. And Scyther was like obviously very rare in the Safari Zone as well, even though it didn't evolve into, or it did evolve into Scizor, but it was very tough to get it to do that without trading. I mean, it was impossible, but I digress. I didn't trade. I didn't have any friends, so I never got a Scizor, never got a Golem, never got a Gengar. I mean, I did at some point, but like never really, you know. I was this kid who always traded with my own game with my sister's DS. I would just be like, yo, like, let me borrow your DS. Like, I need to trade a bunch of Pokemon to help complete my Pokedex in Pokemon Pearl. She was like, what? I'm like, shut up. Just not give me it. You don't need to know what I'm talking about. I need 2 DSs for this. She's like, why do you need 2 DSs? Why do you need 2 games to do this? I'll tell you why. I gotta be the very best, like no one ever was. Boom. Zaprong still leveling up. Maybe he's going to make it to 46. Maybe I'll use a rare candy and get it up to 47. The GBA GCN cable. Ah, very cool. Trade Evo shouldn't be a thing, but I digress. There should be an alternative way. It should be an option. It should be like, if you trade this Pokemon, you can get it whenever. Otherwise, it evolves at level like 50. That would be a pretty fair compromise. There should be multiple evolution methods. Because, like, you could get a Golem by trading at level 25, a Graveler. Yeah, that should be like that. How have I never even thought of that? That's a great idea. I'm going to return you and I guess cross-chop you. Like, that's a neat little incentive. Like, you get a Pokemon earlier for trading with your friend. You know, like, you get a Pokemon earlier in your playthrough. Otherwise, you have to just sort of, like, you know, grind them up. You still get them in the end. It's just easier if you trade and you have friends. Which is how it should be regardless. But that is the last we're going to see of Mount Battle for the foreseeable future. Because I'm freaking done here, man. We've done far too much Mount Battle. Far, far too much of it. We're going to fight Gorgon. Actually, we're going to go get Protect on at least one of our Pokemon. See, we only have 1,500 Poke Coupons, which isn't going to get us jack diddly. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to change up my party. How many hours have we been in Mount Battle today? Hour and a half? Hour 45, maybe? We spent a pretty long time on Ardos. Just, like, deciding things. Probably, like, almost... We've been streaming for 3 hours. So I would say probably half the stream we've been at Mount Battle. I think that's a very fair estimate. Which, again, is sort of a inherent flaw in XD and Colosseum in itself. So you really kind of have to grind very hard just to sort of keep up with the level curves and whatnot. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the TM salesperson is over here. It would be great if it was. This is where you fought Mirror B in the first game, maybe? Dakin? I don't remember. Negates all damage. Give me 2 of these. Yup. Safeguard's interesting. We have Light Screen. Don't need Fire Blast for anything. Yep, it's time. Give Protect to Electrode. Yeah, just to Electrode, I think. I got 2 of them. Because, like, it could come in handy. Probably won't. We should check Electabuzz's hidden power. Oh, it already gets perfect coverage. We really don't need to do that. I wish there was a better item to give him as well. All right, get it together, baby. Gorgon, Gatton Port, lovely. We have our entire squad. Gorgon leads with a Slowking and an Ursaring. Slowking and Ursaring. We could fake out Slowking. No, I wouldn't want to do that, though. We could double team Slowking. Actually, I think Roosevelt is a really good lead with Cake Pop. Because if Cake Pop protects, we're in a good spot. I think this is actually the perfect lead here. Ursaring does have Brick Break. I have a feeling it'll go for Earthquake, though. And I am going to save, indeed. I think that... I don't know. Well, actually, hold on. If we're going to... Should we T-Bolt? I feel like Slowking lives a T-Bolt, though. If we go Boofy, we get an Intim off. We can go for Shadow Ball. I don't know who's the bigger threat, the Ursaring or the Slowking. I almost think leading with Boofy is a really good idea. But maybe it's an even better idea to switch out Cake Pop turn 1. The only reason that I don't want to unleash Bubs on Ursaring is because Slowking will be there and it could just Psychic us. And I don't want him to take that much damage. I think Fake Out T-Bolt will kill, but then we get Brick Broke. Fake Out T-Bolt probably will kill. But then Ursaring goes for Earthquake, though. And the Slowking might actually protect as well. Oh, which I really don't want to happen. Actually, it's really, really important that that doesn't happen. Yep. I've made my decision. I'm sticking to it. Gorgon. I thought Gorgon was right there. I think Slowking has T-Bolt. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure it do. Or Slowking has Protect. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't actually have Protect. Oh. Well, if Slowking doesn't have Protect. This is where Eldace is, though, right? Isn't this where Eldace is? Do we have to fight Eldace right now? What is the order? What is the order you fight? Because I thought that Gorgon came before Ardos. Snaddle, Ardos. No, Gorgon comes first. I think we might just have a cutscene. Hi, Greeville. Oh yeah, he puts up the wall. Hilarious. Oh, and then Gorgon comes out. Well, Vaporeon was our initial lead versus these guys. I think that this is actually I think it's actually really safe to fake out T-Bolt Slowking. Even if Ursaring happens to go for Earthquake. Wait, okay, hold on. What the... Do we try walking away? That's what we do. Okay, yep. Why does this guy look like this? Look at these proportions. Okay. So Slowking doesn't have Protect. Ursaring may Protect here. Even if Ursaring Earthquakes, it's gonna be okay because the damage is halved. I'm gonna fake out. I might Protect and scout to see if he goes for anything. Actually, you know what? If we Protect? We are just hoping we're gonna Protect here. If he goes for Earthquake, we made the right call. He went for Protect. Okay, we should have fake out T-bolted. T-Bolt still might not kill. Actually, with a Magnet, it probably will kill. But now Bubs goes for Brick Break, and I believe we just go for T-Bolt. The odds it kills are much better now, especially considering it's a computer, so it probably doesn't have any investment. Okay, we're Magnet boosted, it's Stab. That's good. He may go for Earthquake. I don't think he outspeeds us. Brick Break should just destroy this Ursaring. Get him out of here. Aggron, Earthquake, Iron Tail, Double Edge, Protect. It may be worth going into Boofy. I think it actually is probably worth going into Boofy here. Just for the Intimidate drop on if Walrein decides to Earthquake. And then we can potentially catch either Poliwrath or Mr. Mime. Aggron does go for Protect. I probably should have broke the Walrein. But he does go for Earthquake, so that's good. The Intimidate was definitely the play. Yeah, Intimidate was definitely the play. And honestly, it might be worth switching out Boofy now. I almost feel like Walrein is going to be more of a problem. Aggron's attack stat's higher, though. Well, now Aggron's getting out of here. Aggron's getting out of here, and I want to say Roosevelt comes in pretty free here. But maybe Cake Pop? Cake Pop probably lives an EQ. I don't know if it lives 2, though. Ooh, actually, Boofy could probably just stay, and... Nah, Boofy doesn't want to stay, though. But Boofy would be decent against Mr. Mime with Shadow Ball. I don't know, I just want to make the best play here. This is a free turn for next turn. Okay. I'm switching into Ursaring. just because I feel like anything that he could possibly go for, Ursaring's going to tank fine. A critical hit, good. Now we only want one Shadow Pokemon out at a time. This is key. We don't want to get hit with 2 Shadow Storms. We don't want that at all. Ice Beam could be tough. That's some damage, dude. I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay, we actually... Well, Roosevelt doesn't do well. I want to double team Poliwrath. But I really don't want to take another Ice Beam. An Ice Beam into a Shadow Storm might kill Roosevelt. We don't have a special defense wall anymore. That's the problem. Now that Vaporeon's dead, we don't have anything to deal with like a water/ice type. I'm gonna go for because I can't let Roosevelt go down here. We'd also Brick Break Walrein. That probably kills. Return doesn't kill Poliwrath though. I don't think Roosevelt outspeeds Poliwrath. I almost want to go back into Boofy for the Intim, but it's kind of pointless. I really want to just double focus this Poliwrath. But Roosevelt's kind of an important defensive pivot. If only we had one of our electric types on the field right now. I'd be feeling much safer if we had, like, Electabuzz on the field. It's probably worth it. No, we need to kill Poliwrath. Okay, it's Shadow Skies, so we're gonna live no matter what. Yeah, I didn't think Brick Break would do all that much damage. Ice Beam stinks. I hope you go for Hariyama. Return should kill. Critical hit. Yup. Good. Now this sort of works in our favor. Because we're at full health. It's just a Psychic type. We're going to get lefties back. Mr. Mime only has Shadow Storm and Shadow Shed. If we Brick Break Walrein and switch out into... They might double target Boofy, which scares me. Brick Break should take out Walrein. I kind of want to be able to outspeed something, though. We could also just heal Roosevelt. We just stay in and heal. I'm just trying to think, like, Intimidate doesn't really help. I think actually just staying in and healing is probably the better play. Assuming we have healing items, because I didn't really even check. Well, we don't have any healing items. Okay, well, that explains a lot. That's fine. Well, you know, we could Body Slam Mr. Mime. I don't know if that'll kill, though. Cake Pop, I don't think gets... What is Cake Pop's defense looking like? 85, 91. '91 Spadef. Cake Pop's probably the better switch, actually. Because then we outspeed. Okay, wait. We go for... Body Slam on Mr. Mime. Mostly I'm worried about Shadow Storm. And then we go for... into Cake Pop. Not bringing healing items was probably a mistake here. It's not a hardcore Nuzlocke, boys. Shadow Storm, yup, scary. Scary, please don't Earthquake. Oh, we going for Big Boy Bubs. Oh, Big Boy Bubs did not like that very much. Oh, it hits both of us. Oh no, it hits both of us. Please, Para. Please, Para. Don't kill Cake Pop. Don't kill Cake Pop. Oh! Well, now Cake Pop can't stay in. Oh, it only did 8. Wait, it did 8. Mr. Mime went first. Okay, wait, but Walrein went... Okay, there's an order of operations here, and I think we win the battle. We Brick Break Walrein. And we T-Bolt Mr. Mime. And I think we win the battle. Assuming that Brick Break will kill Walrein, which I believe it should. Also, I realized that Zapronk still has the experience share. Okay, we won. Good. Good battle. Good battle, boys. Good stuff. Good stuff. So you like to see. That's 1 of 3 boss battles done. Nobody lost. We all good. He dips. You run away. Mirror Radar lost a signal. Hilarious. Hilarious. We should probably get some healing items, huh? Probably should. For Eldace, I feel like we're going to want them. Or else we're going to get destroyed. Cake Pop's actually a legend for living that Ice Beam. Boofy wouldn't have lived it. Boofy would have died with Boofy's special defense. It was actually absolutely the right play. Because I forgot Shadow Storm hit 2 Pokemon. Which is actually, Shadow Storm is so busted. It's such a busted move. Where am I going? Great question. Buying healing items. Eldace is really, really hard. I know, I'm not looking forward to it. My man's drives a robot Kyogre. What a beast. I forget, who does he lead with? Where's the shop? Well, the shop's over here. Greevil leads with... I don't think he leads with the birds. I think he leads with the Pokemon that aren't the birds. I'm going to look it up afterward. After Eldace. We act like we're going to get past Eldace. Okay. And we have to fight Cypher Peon Colax, who leads with a Glalie and an Ampharos, which is fine. Which is fine. Has a Shadow Dugtrio with a Soft Sand, which is interesting, but we can't actually get that. Eldace. Manectric also has Shadow End. Marowak has Shadow End. Lapras has Shadow Storm. Oh my god. Nobody has any setup moves on Eldace's team, though, which is good. Okay, Glalie Ampharos. Glalie Ampharos. Goreri Ampharos. Oh, Goreri. That's his anime cry. Boofy's not terrible for dig. Yeah, Marowak's, I'm ice punching Marowak 100% of the time. Actually, we really don't have. Thick Club Shadow End is actually busted. Wait a minute. And they both have Lightning Rod. Actually, he might have Rockhead, but terrifying. Yeah, Big Boy Bubs and Boofy. And we also have rare candies, and we're gonna be like on average 3 levels above Eldace's team, which will help. It won't be great, but it'll help. What's up, playa? Except for Peon Colax. We were just in a tunnel, man. What are we doing up here? This is not where we were. It's not how it is. Cool Ampharos, man. I wish I had one. Oh wait, no I don't. I have too many electric types. I miss Vaporeon, dude. Vaporeon was so necessary for Eldace. It was literally so necessary. Although Flygon doesn't have Earthquake, which is very interesting. Boofy's the fastest one on the field. Crunch! You missed. You tried. The hidden Cypher admin Colax. He looks just like everybody else. Breloom, it's kind of scary. Not gonna lie. T-Bolt, miss. Hey, baby, how we doing? I guess I'm gonna go for. I probably should go for Breloom, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Breloom. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I went for Breloom. Okay, good. If this thing got a Focus Punch off, we would not be in a fun spot. You can't even see its sets, actually. Yeah, they could have at least made him the guy from ONBS. You're absolutely right. Was Breloom faster? I'm gonna go for Brick Break, and I guess I'm just gonna go for. I guess I'll go for Poison Fang because it's kind of hilarious. Okay. Even these little fights I'm sort of nervous about, guys. Also, Zaprong keeps just getting tons of experience. Dugtrio was... Oh, wait, we're going to be trapped. Oh, but we got rid of the light screen. That's a good thing. We're going to be trapped by this Dugtrio, huh? This is the portion of the game where Crunch is going to be better. Shadow Break, it should be okay. Should be alright. Boofy didn't love that. But I think this should 2-tap. Crunch won't kill. Brick Break will kill afterward. Now, depending on what Donphan does, I'm nervous. Because we don't really have a ground type switch in. Boofy's the only one in danger here. Zaprong's level 48. Rapid Spin. Why was I so nervous? Cool animation, though. That was Earthquake. Head Smash. Stop. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going for Brick Breaks. Boofy's getting out of there in favor of Clawzette, actually. Clawzette doesn't do terrible against Eldace. All things considered. Nothing super effective against him. Donphan bulky. Bulky Donphan. Even bulkier Donphan. If Ninjask goes for Protect... Which it probably will. Oh my god, this thing lived everything we just threw at it. Holy crap. Wait! No! Don't. Oh my god. It had Flail. We lived at 1 HP and it hit Flail? Are you serious? That's the scariest thing in the entire world. Manectric's base 105 speed. The only thing we could possibly do... We could fake out Manectric and then, like, protect, maybe. Manectric's gonna get a Shadow End off. Although I think it almost guaranteed goes for Shadow Sky. I'm scared of Manectric, guys. I really, really am. I'm going to heal first. By the way, Boofy's not going to outspeed Manectric. Is Shadow End physical? Do we know? Do we know? Does it tell me? It is physical. We could go for an Intimidate. We could lead with Boofy and Intimidate things. We could also give Boofy Protect over Poison Fang. Just that actually is like really the play here. Poison Fang's not going to help us the rest of the playthrough. There's 2 battles left, I believe. Dig might come clutch. Poison Fang, you've been so cool since the very beginning. But Boofy's Intimidate, just so it doesn't get a Shadow End off, is super, super important. Or, I mean, even if it does get a Shadow End off, a -1 Shadow End, we can go for Fake Out, too. I think this is actually the lead. Our VGC lead, it's these two. I think it's Boofy, and I think it's Big Boy Bubs. I'm wondering if I need to like mix up the items at all. There's not another Cypher Peon in here. Okay. Although, what is it might be worth getting a level up. It might be worth getting like poisoned. Five rare candies. 2,000 experience. I mean, get the experience share off this guy. I'm terrified of Eldace, actually. It really might be worth getting like poisoned or something. How we go about doing that, though? I'm going to use the rare candies before Eldace. I just want Big Boy Bubs to level up one more time before this. Because it's only 2,000 experience points away. And honestly, like, that in itself makes me want to level him up at one more time before we shove a couple rare candies in his gut. You know what I'm saying? All candies on Zaprong. Outspeeding Ice Punches is really, really important. Zaprong, I believe, is base 95 speed. Mount Battle Gulpin. Kind of speaking my language here. Does he have Toxic, though? We could probably get status from something in Pyrite Town. We don't have to commit that hard in Pyrite Town either. We can just kind of walk around the circle and fight people. Mirror B, show up right here. Please. I beg of you. This big dude just went bonjour. His name is Dobby. This is Harry Potter. Dobby got swole. Okay. Tentacool might have Poison Sting, so I'm going to try not to attack it. Because, like, if we... No, because we can't Fake Out and Brick Break it. It might be worth Big Boy Bubs and Ursaring, because if we Fake Out, return Manectric... If we Fake Out, return Manectric, he won't get a Shadow Sky off or get a Shadow End off. But then, who comes in? Also, Boofy Jr. is very close to leveling up as well, so might as well do that. Also, this is Generation 3 experience, so like we're going to get a decent chunk regardless. Like 216 is like totally fine. Poison Sting! Oh, the first trainer we fight against? Are you kidding me? Now, we are going to be taking damage pretty much the entire time now. But we're just going to be able to heal up before the battle, and it'll be okay. Now, do I wish it was a burn? Kind of. Is it going to be fine? Yes. I have healing items. Actually, I bought some in Gattonport before we went and fought Gorgon. Now, I'm going to look up... I'm actually going to calc what kind of investment Electabuzz has with its given nature. And compare it to, like, if it might be able to outspeed a Salamence. Leftovers. This is just regular poison, so it's not going to multiply, which is good. We don't want it to multiply. In fact, leftovers kind of sort of offsets that poison. Boofy's almost there. We're going to get Boofy to level 50. We're going to get Big Boy Bubs probably to level 50. Ursaring probably level 50 as well. We're just trying to get a little bit of experience. We're on the mark here. It's happening. We could run knockoff on Hariyama. We could knock off that Thick Club. Good try, but no. I might actually... Well, the Intimidate's so important, but the Intimidate wouldn't prevent Manectric from using Shadow End, though. Fake Out, Return absolutely would. Especially if Ninjask protects, because it doesn't have Swords Dance, so even if it Aerial Aces, Big Boy Bubs is going to be fine. I'm just thinking about, like, the order of the turns that are going to happen. I think it might be within our best interest to save Boofy for when we need something to be intimidated. Like, maybe not Manectric, or maybe not Manectric, maybe not Marowak, but Salamence maybe? Also, we missed too. Great. Awesome. Oh. Peck. That was a crit. That did way more damage than I thought it was going to do. Big boy Bubs. Look at him go. Crunch. I wouldn't be surprised if this... No, it's going to kill. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't kill. It's level 23. Alright, we just need to, fight one more trainer, I think. It doesn't have Baton Pass. It has Aerial Ace, Silver Wind, Dig, and Protect. Which, honestly, leaving Ninjask on the field with that kit might be totally fine. Because then we can deal with each of Eldace's threats one-on-one and be more prepared for it. It actually might be worth, especially considering it can't set up, it might be worth just leaving it alive. If it doesn't have a Baton Pass. That would be absolutely terrifying if it did. But it don't, so it's cool. Now it would be phenomenal if Big Boy Bubs could just level up one time so we can get on with it. This will actually put us over the edge, I believe. Linoon's a fully evolved Pokemon. This is a decent base amount of experience. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, interesting. Okay. Alright. Lefties. We're in the yellow now. Scary. Big Boy Bubs might be the scariest Pokemon I've ever seen. There we go, finally. Jesus. That extra 4 HP and 2 in each defense. Important. Big important. Alright. Now we could... Keyword could... We could give, like, Facade or something to Electrode. Well, I mean, obviously we're going to use a couple rare candies. Yep. And honestly, I'm going to use one on Boofy Jr. Use one on Roosevelt. Not even going to look at its experience bar. Not even going to bother. We don't even need to do that, boys. And then... Do I use one on Cake Pop? Or do I use another one on Roosevelt? Cake Pop's not going to be that helpful, and it already outspeeds everything. I'm going to go for Roosevelt. Thrash. No, but I like the hustle. I'm counting. That was 17. We have 200 and something HP. As long as we don't get past 200, we're fine. We're 28. I'm going to double check that it's only doing 1 damage as well. Because it's bold of me to assume that each tick is 1. Even though it is in the main series. Okay, it is. Alright, good. Good. 41. $62. Are you guys counting along? I don't know when the cutscene actually triggers, though, so we might be like a couple of HP off. But I want to make sure we get the heal in before we actually fight my mans. Does it trigger right now? I just wanted to... Oh, God. I couldn't even imagine if it did. I would be so terrified. Okay. I'm fine with using a couple of hyper potions just to double check here. I'll use the second one. I don't care. I just want to make sure we're chilling. Yeah, we made it. Are we going to fight him right this second? Oh, God. Oh! I said yes. I could have... I could have hit no. And I could have healed up to full. And I could have thought about our leads a little bit more. Intimidate's very cool. Very cool Kanye. Now, I'm going to go for Fake Out. And honestly, it might be worth going into... Well, actually, see, if we led... Oh, no, we made a mistake. We could probably just get a Shadow Ball off. A Shadow Ball won't kill. Fake Out would be pretty good. I'm gonna... What's gonna do more damage? I think Shadow Ball probably will. Guts boosted Fake Out, 6 levels above. Stab Crunch. Stab Crunch. This might not kill. I knew Ninjask was going to protect. And I'm actually totally okay with Ninjask just sitting on that side of the field. Not doing anything. This isn't going to kill. Dang it, don't go for Shadow End, bro. His Spadef falls. He got static. It's at -1. Poisoned. If we get Shadow Ended... I wish we had priority. Boofy kind of needs to leave now. Because I want the Intimidate for something else. I hope he Shadow Skies. I think Gligar, with its defense, is sort of the play here. Because I want to save everything else for other threats. Okay, he digs? No. Oh, it hit 2? Oh, that didn't do that much. That recoils. Okay, not bad. Body Slam. We can't get parried. My man Ninjask dug. So we know what it's going to do next turn. It might even hit Gligar. Salamence. Okay. Okay. Bubs might need to get out of here. Although, if we get a Rock Tomb off right now, it'll be slower. And we're banded. We could banded Poison Sting this man. Banded Quick Attack? Stop. Actually, you know what? Going back into Boofy's... I mean, we're paralyzed, though. I really want to get Zaprong in for free. I want Zaprong in for free, though. Boofy gives us the Intimidate drop on the Mence, which lets us live a Shadow Rush, poison damage, and also a Dig if it happens to go against us. Boofy comes in here. Maybe I should have swapped Bubs out, but I think the Intimidate's pretty important. Oh, wait. Intimidate even procs when it's underground. I didn't even know that. I don't think it should. I think that's a glitch. I'm pretty sure Intimidate misses if you're underground. Shadow Rush. Here we go. It's -1. That's a lot of damage still. We could heal up Bubs now. Rock Tomb. Even at -1, we're Guts boosted. It's super effective. It's a 3-tap. It's a crit! Okay, Flygon's fine. In fact, I may heal up Bubs, and I might go directly into Electabuzz. The only thing that scares me at this point is the Thick Club Marowak. That's the only thing that really scares me. Bubs is not going to be able to like... Bubs is not going to like anything that this guy has to throw at us. I'm going to check his sets as well. Flamethrower, Dragon Breath, Crunch, Double Edge. I could full restore. Ninjask is at -2. It's not doing anything. Even if Flygon happens to hit us with something, I think Zaprong comes in here for free, actually. So I think what we do here is we actually... The poison's been doing great work. Incredible stuff. I'm done taking Tick. I don't want to take any more of it. Now Boofy goes into Zaprong. Zaprong should be faster. I'll check. Dig, hilarious. Double Edge. Oh, wow. Did some damage. That's not good. Oh, well now we're definitely faster. Ninjask is at -2. I use this turn. This turn I use to heal up Zaprong, and then I Ice Punch Flygon. Now we're definitely faster, so that's sick. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's a -2 Ninjask. No problems. No questions. You donezoed, Flygon. It's been so real, but Zaprong is broken. Now, if he goes into Marowak, which he does, I want to believe an Ice Punch will do it. I almost guarantee that a Brick Break Ice Punch will. I think Brick Break Ice Punch does it. And I think it's the play almost all of the time. Ice Punch itself might just do it. It doesn't. Don't be faster. Thank you. Please, Bubs. Bubs! My man's taking all of the names. Oh my god, dude. And then, honestly... Okay, if we go for Brick Break here... I don't really trust... Well, honestly, T-Bolt, Brick Break, we might both outspeed this Lapras. T-Bolt itself might just kill. I'm sort of nervous Lapras outspeeds Hariyama, though. Why would it? Why would it? No shot Lapras outspeeds Hariyama. I have so much faith. Static! T-Bolt. It's super effective. Okay. That's fine. Shadow Sky. If you stormed, it would have been a different game. But Lapras, you threw. I can't believe you actually outsped us, though. Lapras's base speed is 60. Hariyama's... What is Hariyama's base speed? Hariyama's might be, like, 50. Is it, like... Maybe it's, like, weird. Maybe it's, like, 40? 50, yeah. What is Lapras's? We're a lot of levels above it, too, which is crazy. That might have been, like, RNG or something. Lapras at 44 versus some Invest Hariyama? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That might be invested. That's so sick. That's so sick, dude. Well, now... I'm just reveling. I'm just reveling. Oh, your parent. Oh. Did the little baby ninjas get little power-wise? Oh. You did great, Ninjask. You were honestly such a team player. Eldace, it's been so real. It's been so real. Man. Insane. Okay. The next thing we have to do, I believe we have to kill Shadow Lugia. Max Revive, hilarious. Now, my question is, I don't think it makes us catch Shadow Lugia. I don't think it does. It might. I really don't know. I'm going to look it up as well. Do you have to catch Shadow Lugia? I just want to know. No? You can't even get... Wait, hold on. You killed Lugia. Wait. I'm looking at some forums here. Do you think you have to? I don't know if you do. That's what sort of scares me. Braxton, welcome to the chat. Braxton's here. That's the thing, is that I don't want to lose a Pokemon because Lugia is just sort of like a, you know, I don't even know the word. Like a special event. It's an anomaly. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, wow. That is very, very tiny on the game guide, huh? I really don't know. I'm going to look up killing Shadow Lugia. Hopefully somebody has a video somewhere. It'll remain at the same location. Okay, so I think that we can knock out Lugia. I don't think you have to catch him. Which, in that case... What is Shadow Lugia? What is Shadow Lugia's moveset? Shadow Blast. base 80, increased critical hit ratio. It's a physical move. So actually, Mightyana's not the worst thing in the world. It gets Shadow Storm as well. Shadow down. Do we fight it with one Pokemon or do we fight it with two? We could potentially... Lugia's already a problem. Okay, well, honestly, we just need to heal up first. I don't even know where to go. Do we take an elevator up to the top? Then we immediately fight Shadow Lugia? Is this the very end? Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay, you fight it with two. I'm good for that. Actually, you know what? We might just be able to outspeed with both of our... What level is Shadow Lugia? It's level 50. Lugia's base speed is pretty high, though. I was going to say, we might be able to just, like, outspeed it with Cake Pop. We could fake it. Wait a minute. But then we have to fight the next set of trainers with these leads. But I think it's the safest way. We can kill Shadow Lugia. It's a little low level, yes, but hear me out. We go for Fake Out with Hariyama, T-Bolt. Then we swap Hariyama out into Mightyana, get the Intim drop, and then T-Bolt again. And two T-Bolts, especially since it doesn't have multi-scale, with some Fake Out damage, should be enough to kill Lugia. It should be. Although, honestly, I was going to say, honestly, we could give Big Boy Bubs the Silk Scarf to do more damage. If we Fake Out double T-Bolt, we're good. Probably. I have a tough time believing Lugia lives 2 stab super effective attacks, even if Cake Pop is a little low leveled. Even if it is. Because it also has the magnet. But then, what does Greevil lead with? Greevil, I think, leads with the Rhydon, right? His name is Death Gold? Wow. In Japanese, my man is Death Gold. That's insane. Yeah. Rhydon and Moltres. Which, honestly, this is a pretty good lead for both of them. And he has all Shadow moves. Rhydon's the only one with Shadow End. We could Fake Out. We could Fake Out Rhydon, T-Bolt Moltres. Then Brick Break Rhydon. And T-Bolt Moltres again. I think that's the play, guys. I think this is the strategy here. Lugia has great Spadef. But I think that this is actually, like, okay. I do agree. Should we get the rest of them up to level 50? Do we get Cake Pop? And no. Do we go for it? I think it makes sense to go for level 50 right now. Rhydon. Oh, it does have Lightning Rod. Oh, good call. Good call. So, in which case, maybe... What is Cake Pop? What are you looking like, Cake Pop? What's your special attack stat? 111. 1,598. We'll get Cake Pop one more level and we'll go for it. One more level, boys. One more. Bear with me. Bear with me. It's necessary, okay? It's necessary. See, this lead, if this was Vaporeon, things would be much easier. Because we can just Water Pulse the Rhydon, eat whatever Shadow move. See, I can use Zaprong instead, but the problem is that Zaprong won't outspeed Lugia. So we need our lead to be consistent between the time we fight Lugia and the time we fight Greevil. I don't think there's any time in between, and I'm not going to take that risk thinking that there might be, because I don't think there is. So we need our lead for Shadow Lugia to also be our lead for Greevil. Which, honestly, being Guts poisoned again would be really sick. Exeggutor also has Shadow End. This is going to be an all-out brawl, boys. This is going to be a brawl here. It's dangerous out here. Hi there. You poisoned my my guy last time. Can you do it again, please? I would love some Guts boosted fake out. That'd be awesome. Also, ice punching the Rhydon is definitely a really good idea, but I really don't want him to Shadow End my Electabuzz. Because Electabuzz is also pretty clutch against, like, Articuno. And, like, Fire Punch could be good against Exeggutor, because we don't have a lot of things to deal with Grass or Psychic types. Wait, what am I doing? Go for that. Go for this. This is the last battle. I don't want to blunder on the last battle, guys. Supersonic. Well, that's not helpful. I'm just going to, I think, keep fighting him. A little boost to our special attack can't hurt, right? It makes sense to get everybody up to level 50, doesn't it? It does make sense. I want to, but Jesus. Blow my remaining money on Carbos. I think we're probably max speed, right? We probably already are, right? Carbos for who? Carbos for Electabuzz or Carbos for Cake Pop? Cake Pop's already going to be faster than everything on Greevil's team. Tauros has Intimidate. Have we fought Lugia yet? No. No, we have not. That's the next battle, actually. In fact, we're just leveling up Electrode to be able to. We should probably get him to level 50. We should get the rest of the party to level 50. We should. No reason we shouldn't. We're being irresponsible. I'd like to win the Nuzlocke. It might take. I don't want to go back to Mount Battle. I don't want to. Eviolite? I sort of do want to be irresponsible, though. I have a feeling that Greevil, if we're not careful, is going to blow us up. So you're not going to lurk now. I tried playing one game of Apex Legends. I don't like being paired with random teammates. It's just not something I'm into. Two levels is such a long time, though. No way. It's 11 o'clock at night. I gotta go for it, boys. Actually, I'm gonna sell everything. This is true. Also, we're learning Swift again, which is interesting. We could also go for a... Hold on. We could also go for a light screen. Yeah, I might go for a light screen. Not versus Lugia, but versus Greeville. The first thing I do, I might go for light screen. Because that prevents the birds and Exeggutor. Well, Exeggutor can still do a lot of damage, but the birds won't be able to do as much damage. I actually used all the rare candies, unfortunately. Well, I mean, fortunately, we did it before we fought Eldace, because we thought Eldace was going to be a much bigger problem than he was. Really, Ardos is the hard one. All of Ardos' Pokemon are, like, ridiculous. Yeah, no, you're right. We're definitely going to sell all of our stuff, get all of the EVs we can. This is very radical red thinking. Very radical red thinking. But it could be worth it. Because the game could be over in half an hour. Wait, this is where all the vitamins are, right? Oh, don't worry, Kit Kat Kitten. We're T-minus a couple minutes. Like, really that soon. I'm not going to grind. It's just not necessary. He's got 3 level 46s and 3 level 50s. We've got basically all level 48s. Do you give us anything, Mr. Guy? You don't. Okay. Peace out. Yeah, fake out T-Bolt into another T-Bolt. Lugia has, like, pressure. Doesn't even have multi-scale. What kind of Lugia doesn't even have multi-scale? Why are we in Realgum Tower? Well, I think this is where we get the vitamins. Isn't it? It might not be. No, it might not be. Actually, I don't think it is. Where do we get the vitamins? Do you get that from anywhere else? What shop has the vitamins? Alright, Google. Alright, Google. Carbos, Pokemon XD. Where are vitamins bought? Where are you bought? Realgum Tower. Oh, wait. Phoenix Pokemon. In Phoenix. It's in Phoenix, guys. Don't worry. It's in Phoenix. We've discovered it. Classic. Classic Phoenix City. Yeah, we're going to sell everything and then get Zaprong all of the EVs he could possibly desire. I'll calc Ice Punch. Lugia's base speed is like 110. Like, Lugia's not slow. That's what I always forget. I always think Lugia's base like 90. No, it's like 110. Well, now we can actually sell, sell Macho Brace. Hilarious. Leaf Stone, we never got to use you. Soothe Bell, Friendship is a terrible evolution method. PP Ups, there's no good reason to not keep you. We're not going to run out of PP on anything, so it's all good. Firestone and Waterstone, hilarious. Max Ether, you bore me. Revives, no need. PP Max, goodbye. Max Revives, even more insulting, frankly. Oh, wait, is it upstairs? It might be upstairs that he had it. Oh, my friend, do you sell vitamins? You do. Fantastic. I'll take 5 of your finest Carboses, please. I have a feeling that we're actually going to be completely maxed on EVs with Zaprong. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, well, I'm just being proved a fool. I guess I'm just going to buy more. We only have enough for 1? Oh, Jesus. Let me actually check here. Because every 10, if we did 60, that's 15 base speed points. Lugia, max EV Lugia, level 50. Max, excuse me, not max EV. We're gonna do a dual damage calc. Because Electabuzz is gonna do more damage. Pokemon damage calculator. Lugia. 252 speed at level 50 with no investment is 143. With no IVs, it's 126. That's positive speed nature, though. What if it's not? What if it's like base 20 IVs, neutral speed nature? It's very close. It's not worth. Are the shadow moves in the calc? Hold on. Shadow End. No, they're not. Why would they be? Dang it, dude. I'd be so sick if it was, but they're not. Well, we know for a fact Cake Pop outspeeds. We know for a fact that Cake Pop has, what's it called? The Magnet as well. What is Electabuzz's base special attack right now? 105. Wait, Electrode's base special attack right now is higher. With the Magnet, not even close, guys. Not even a contest. This is our lead. We're going to do it right now. Big Boy Bubs and Cake Pop. Win or die. We do it together. And I thought I was going to beat the game tomorrow. Or yesterday, excuse me. And I thought I was going to be able to beat the game yesterday. No shot. That's me doing a take for the highlight reel, by the way. In case you were wondering why I said it twice. It's for my editing purposes. God, I'm such a video editor, dude. I guess we're going to sit at our Gale. We're going to do the thing. Hilarious. There will be a highlight reel. Don't worry. A couple videos. This is going to be a series at least. At least. Could have sold the TMs for more carbos, probably. Nah, that's okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I didn't expect for Electrode to have higher special attack than Electabuzz. But that's the difference that EVs make. Maybe Electrode just happened to... Does Electrode have a positive special attack nature, actually? Because it very well might. Mild. That is positive special attack. Yep. That would do it. Okay. Alright. How do we get over here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody who's hung out for the last 4 hours and 15 minutes, we're finally at the very end of our Pokemon XD Nuzlocke. It is terrifying to think about the fact that we could lose. I'm kind of scared of losing. If we don't play carefully, bad things could happen. But if we do play carefully, bad things could still happen. So, that being said, thank you all for watching. If you enjoy the content, leave a like. This is the finale. It's Shadow Lugia, baby. We go right into a cutscene. I remember this part. My man comes up. He says, "Hey, I look stupid." Take over the world without having to rely on bothersome people. And he says, "Hey, I've got a faithful servant. XD001. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Shadow Lugia cannot be purified. The theme? Wow. Insane. Oh my goodness. I'm terrified now. Fake out. T-Bolt. That's about what I expected. Hardly anything. T-Bolt, however, I expect big things from. Magnet boosted, stab, super effective T-Bolt is in fact a 2-tap. Oh. Oh, we... Cake pop, baby. He fainted. That's right, we don't catch our oh, he just dies. No return to the ball. None of that, fam. Just pass out and die, Lugia. Oh. That's not the game. We still have a final boss battle. That's not it. That's the boss battle before the boss battle. That's where you catch the Lugia, and Greevil goes fall. And here's the real boss battle. Rhydon probably has Lightning Rod. I'd like to fake out it. Get a light screen off, maybe. A Brick Break is really important. I knew that we wouldn't get an opportunity to switch leads. I don't know why it needs to play the cutscene over and over again. I could protect. I want to light screen. Fake out gives us a free light screen turn. But I really don't want this Rhydon. Rhydon Shadow ending is the scariest thing. We could also go into Boofy. I think a light screen is really, really important here. So I'm going to fake out Rhydon. And I'm going to go for light screen. Even if fake out doesn't do that much, it's fine because it flinches. And it won't be able to shadow end us from the get-go. Now ideally Moltres goes for something stupid. That's not stupid. But it is indeed not good. In fact, even behind light screen, that still does a lot of damage to us. Now, here's the problem. I want to be able to Brick Break. I want to be able to T-Bolt Moltres. But Rhydon is either Rockhead or Lightning Rod. I think he'll probably be Lightning Rod. Brick Break, I don't believe will kill. Are we positive nature? Let me... Okay, let's... Actually, I'm going to calc it. I don't think Brick Break will kill. But I want to calc it regardless. 167. Let's say you're level 50. 167 is high. Holy crap. Actually, 167 is really high. Holy. Because it's a positive nature, too. Let's see. You're not Eviolite. If it's Brick Break, you're not max anything. You're level 46. Brick Break is 65 to 79. It's not a kill, just like I thought. Rock Tomb would kill Moltres. But Big Boy Bubs is really, really important. But if Big Boy Bubs gets shadow-ended, we can't Brick Break a Tauros eventually. I almost think that we protect with Cake... We might protect with Cake Pop. We might protect regardless here. I think almost 100% of the time I go for Brick Break on Rhydon because we can't go for any sort of electric type move while it's on the field. I think I go for Brick Break and I think we protect. And we hope that he Shadow Ends Cake Pop. And we'll see. And we'll see. And are we getting raided? Oh no, if they double team Big Boy Bubs? No, we're getting raided as our Pokemon's gonna die? That's not cool, guys. Don't Shadow End. Yes! So clutch, dude. So clutch. Oh, wow. Okay, that's so sick. That's so sick. Let's go, dude. Okay, alright. I want to heal up Bubs. Actually, I do 100% of the time heal up Bubs. 100% of the time I heal up Bubs. Oh, wait, but I used his turn to do it. I can't go back either. I meant to use... Hi, Snuggie. I meant to use... Oh, I threw. I think I threw. I meant to use Brick Break and then Hyper Potion with Cake Pop. Shoot. Do we go into... We could go into Boofy. We can't protect now. I want a T-Bolt. I'm going to go... If Boofy comes in, Boofy gets an Intimidate off. Okay, well, we have to... Oh, I made such a big... That's such an error. Well, Boofy comes in for Cake Pop. Shadow End is at 120 base power, 60% accurate move. That's basically just like Double Edge. Shadow Fire is not good, but we're behind a light screen. Oh, if Boofy gets Shadow Ended, something's gonna... Oh, how come this move can never miss? Boofy... Oh, wait. We actually tanked that. It might die to recoil. It doesn't. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Okay, we go for Rock Tomb on Moltres and Crunch on Rhydon. And I think... Oh god, I think Boofy... I almost dropped my controller. I think Boofy lives this. Boofy lived it. Crunch kills Rhydon. Oh, crit! Get him out of here. This is sort of where we wanted Boofy to be. It can only kill it. We missed the Rock Tomb. That's heartbreaking. Okay. Bad things are now happening. That's bad. That's really bad. We need to... We could use Big Boy Bubs' turn to heal up Boofy. Missing Rock Tomb there is awful. It's awful. Our least important member right now is Clausette. And I could Switch Boofy for Clawzette. Wait, Boofy has Protect, though. Boofy has Protect. I'm thinking about it. Because, like, we need to find a way out here. We need to find a way out here. We know Moltres outspeeds Boofy. I really want Light Screen to come back up when we need it to come back up. They will probably both target Boofy. Here's what I'm willing to Rock Tomb Moltres and Protect Scout. Because I think they'll probably want to get rid of Boofy. Unless they kill... Oh, no, no, no. If he goes for Shadow Storm... Well, Rock Tomb should kill Moltres. It doesn't. He might go for Shadow Storm, in which case... Oh no, Hariyama's dead. I'm sorry, Hariyama. Zapron can come in and Ice Punch. And I'm not going to be updating the layout every time. I'm just going to take them on away. I'm just going to take them away. Boofy, we could use... If we use this turn to kill Moltres, Boofy gets a crunch off. Sub for Bubs, dude. Sub for Bubs. What is Exeggutor's base stats? What's the higher stat Exeggutor has? Is it defense or Spadef? I think it's Spadef. Actually, it might be defense. Hold on. Its Spadef is 65. Okay. 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 Actually, you know what would have been really good right there? Quick Attack. Light Screen wears off, which is not good. Oh, wait. But it took a lot of recoil from that. So actually, we probably will kill it with a crunch here. T-Bolt kills Moltres. That's 2 Pokemon down. Boofy's still hanging in there. Tauros is alive. Tauros is probably the biggest threat. Zapdos is also really bad. Intimidate is bad. I'm glad we went for Crunch. Critical hit probably didn't matter. That's half of his team is gone. We can get a T-Bolt off on Articuno, but I almost think Double Protect is more important. T-Bolt's not going to kill Articuno. And I sort of want to save Boofy, only for Intimidate. Dealing with Zapdos, it might actually be worth getting the Light Screen up, even if Cake Pop goes down. I think it's so necessary that Light Screen goes up with Articuno and Zapdos on the other side of the field. We can't be taking super effective special attacks from Zapdos on every one of our Pokemon. We just can't. Light Screen's so important. We could double protect and scout, actually. But I don't want it to be able to... What does it have? Shadow Hold? I don't know if Shadow Hold... We don't want it to Shadow Sky either. Okay, we Light Screen with Cake Pop, even if we get Shadow Rushed by Tauros. And I believe we go into Clawzette because she's the least important member. Pokemon are going to start dying here, guys. But if they happen to go to target Clawzette, Tauros has Shadow Sky? It does have Shadow Sky. Weird. Oh, very strange. Shadow Chill is fine. Oh, wow, we did not eat that at all, huh? Okay, we didn't eat that. Well, now Gligar just sits here. Mirror Coat's a good option. I'm going to T-Bolt Articuno. And then before I lock into a move, I'm going to Hyper Potion Cake Pop. Cake Pop's very frail. This could be very bad. This is also our only faster answer to Tauros, so that might have been a mistake here. Shadow Hold is a problem. But we at least live one more attack and KO Articuno. Okay. We're taking damage here. I don't like it. If Gligar's stuck here, I think we just repeat that same turn. But I really want to get Tauros out of the way here. Although we can just come in and intimidate if Clawzette goes down this turn. If we T-Bolt Articuno, it doesn't get an attack off. And Zapron probably doesn't live a single thing. I feel like Cake Pop may be our win con here with Light Screen. Even if it's not super effective against Zapdos, Articuno's base SPDEF is 125. So if he happens to Shadow Rush... If Tauros Shadow Rushes either of our Pokemon, I think they die. But we can now at least protect. Oh, we can't leave, though. Who's dying? Is it Cake Pop? It is Cake Pop. Wait, Cake Pop kind of took that? Wait a minute. Okay, Cake Pop. I see you, big dog. Okay. Alright. We'll get an Intimidate off no matter what. I think it's so important. I want to kill Tauros so bad, but we can't leave until Tauros is dead because of Shadow Hold. So I'm going to T-Bolt Tauros. And then I'm going to slash Tauros. Or maybe it's smarter. No, nope. I almost let Cake Pop go down. Although if Cake Pop gets double attacked, things aren't looking good. Yeah, actually, if I T-Bolt Tauros, there's a chance of paralysis as well. This is sort of where I really wish we were running T-Wave. If we were running T-Wave instead of Mirror Coat, we would just T-Wave the Tauros here 100% of the time. Instead, I think we T-Bolt the Tauros, full Restore, and even if... This is not going to be a 2-tap. This is going to be like a 3-tap. Oh, it is a 2-tap. Oh. A That changes the game. Shadow Bolt, it is a special move. If we get Shadow Rushed, Cake Pop dies. Wow. Insane. Neither of them can leave, though. But Cake Pop still outspeeds and kills Tauros this turn. And even if Clawzette goes down, Cake Pop lives. I don't like heal spamming in Nuzlocks. But the Shadow Hold made this redonkulous. Shadow Bolt? Who is it? It's still Cake Pop, dude. They want Cake Pop's blood. Light Screen wore off. There's no Shadow Sky. In order to not get swept by this Zapdos, we're going to Light Screen. And we're going to Slash. Because even if these Shadow Bolts are Cake Pop, it did its job. It got the Light Screen up. So that Roosevelt can come in, live any hit, hit him with a return, honestly, we should just heal up Clawzette. There's no reason to not. This is gonna hurt. Even behind Light Screen. I probably should have slashed, actually. Well, no, because Gligar would have died. We can't quick attack. We're locked in with our choice band. Honestly, Clawzette, honestly, and ladies and gentlemen, that was the Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness Nuzlocke. Now, it wasn't a hardcore Nuzlocke, but we didn't go in over leveled. Our highest level Pokemon was level 50. We were even. We killed Shadow Lugia. We took down every Cypher admin. With a grand total, and mind you, I'm gonna fix this up right now. I'm gonna fix it up right now because they deserve all of the respect. All right, they deserve their spot on the layout. I'm gonna fix it up. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Honestly, more successful than Colosseum. Colosseum, we ended that run with one Pokemon left. That was Umbreon. This game, we ended up with 4 left, which is actually not terrible. Oh wait, why is the layer like that? Hold on. I need to make... Where'd the layers tab go? Hold up. Hold up, hold up. I'm editing in Photoshop right now. Do you guys love me or what? Oh, he's all the way at the bottom. Why are you all the way at the bottom? Come on. Get back to the top. There we go. Our thick boy. Kind of hidden behind Vaporeon's tail a little bit, but it's okay. And our Cake Pop. Such a wonderful little snack of a Pokemon. It takes time to update layouts. Alright, it takes time. Is this layout 11? This is layout 11. It's okay. Not terrible, not terrible, not terrible. I know I was sort of midway through an outro. I realize that. But I think it's pretty important to honor our fallen comrades in the death box where they unfortunately reside. Our current team of an Ursaring. I can't believe Mightyena made it to the end of the playthrough. Of all the Pokemon that we had who were mainstays of the team, Vaporeon, Hariyama, even Electrode, Mightyena was the one. Honestly, every single Pokemon added something to this run. Ursaring, just insane monster with Return. Mightyena with Intimidate, potentially proccing Poison Fangs occasionally. Choice Banded Gligar is hilarious. And the fact that Gligar and Mightyena both made it to the end is just hilarious. Electabuzz, a very real stopgag. When we lost Vaporeon, I thought that this run was going to go very differently. But Electabuzz proved that having coverage moves is a really good thing. Fire Punch and Ice Punch were super duper important in a couple of battles. Maybe it wasn't worth grinding Electabuzz up all the way, but it definitely came in clutch against Eldeace, definitely came in clutch against Gorgon, and even though Electabuzz did not hit the field against Greeville, it was always there in the back pocket to live a Shadow Bolt and potentially Ice Punch anything. And that I'm super duper thankful for. 7 dead Pokemon. We have 6 of them alive, technically. And we never got our Pyrite Colosseum encounter. We never got it. Mirror B refused to show up at Pyrite Colosseum. We just didn't get it. I don't know. Our only alive Pokemon are these 4 you see on the current layout, as well as Snorunt and Delcatty, and thank goodness we did not have to use that Delcatty. Big Boy Bubs, out of all of the members of our team, I think that Big Boy Bubs was probably the MVP. I think it was probably Hariyama. Fake Out was so clutch all of the time. Also, why is everybody standing here like this? What, did something happen? Are we at a funeral? Oh, we're going to save the game. Oh, I see. Fantastic. Beautiful. But we succeeded at Pokemon Colosseum. We succeeded at Pokemon XD. Both games, some of the most difficult mainline Pokemon games that have ever been put to console. But we did it. Only 11 Pokemon that we've ever caught. Maybe 13? Wait, did we catch 13 Pokemon? Hold on. 13 Pokemon that we caught. Could have been 14. It wasn't. But it is what it is. Very difficult, actually. Surprisingly, a lot of strategy. Even with healing in double battles, it's way different than in single battles. Because in single battles, you're never going to get double targeted. even if you heal in this game, you could still get double targeted and still get wiped. And that's sort of insane. Also, Art Chief, Jamie Turner. It's interesting that they included him as Jamie Turner and not James Turner, but what the hell do I know? What game do I plan on streaming next? That is a great question. As far as Pokemon content, rebalancing Johto. If you guys are a fan of my Rebalancing Kanto series, Rebalancing Johto is coming very, very soon. I just need to figure out a couple of logistical things as well as a different time to actually schedule and record Rebalancing Johto as well as edit. This has been a super fun series. I love Pokemon XD a lot. I really want to play some Zelda games. I really want to play some Mario games. Maybe Minecraft Hardcore Newer Generation will come back. I don't know. For those of you who don't know, I am getting an apartment very, very soon, which means that the scope of content as well as... Snorunt cracked me up. The scope as well as the ability to create content is going to be just exponentially increased. And it's really, really cool. And I hope that, like me, you guys look forward to the future and the growth of the channel. Follow me on Twitter at HefTVOfficial to know when I'm going live, as well as just hear my miscellaneous thoughts throughout the day. I had a pretty decent tweet this morning. And also join our Discord at http://discord.io/HefTV, where we have a whole bunch of stuff. We got music tabs. You can leave suggestions for different types of content you want me to do. You can talk about games. You can post artwork, music. You can promote yourself if you have your own stream. You have your own content that you're working on. Feel free to post it in the Discord. It's really cool. Anyway, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I don't know why I thought I was going to be able to get this done yesterday. No shot. But this is Pokemon XD, and I love it. And I love you all. And I'm going to go to bed because I have work tomorrow. So, thank you all for watching. If you enjoy the content, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Highlight videos of XD definitely coming soon. Don't exactly know the timeline, but feel free. You're going to be able to watch, the entire, not the entire uncut playthrough, but the entire thing very, very shortly. So, I'm going to get out of here. Till next time.